Oh shit. Is it? Oh, wait. I'm not ready. Is it doing the thing now? Uh, wait. So it's doing it? Oh shit. Okay. Technical difficulties. Can I leave this screen? Will it? Wait a second. Oh. Hey yo. What's what's poppin'? Okay. All right. I am trying to make sure that the quality and everything is good. Cause things look a little weird right now. What's poppin', Sketch? Um, is the okay? Wait. Let me see. I have to check and make sure it's not showing me the chat. Can I just put the? Okay. Well, uh, okay. This. Wait. What if I go into the? Is it gonna show this if I go into this? Yeah? No? Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, so it does show the shit. Alright. Well, whatever. Okay, I guess we'll get this started. Alright, what's poppin', people? It's your boy Shaq, aka Black Goku, and today we're here with a Rivals tier list. I think I may have made one of these before, but, I I don't think I did. And if I didn't, just to double check, we're just gonna go and do a raw one. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty straightforward. I'm gonna try and be as detailed as I can about how I feel about all these rivals. But I think that out of like all the tier lists that people generally do for Pokemon stuff, this one has like the chances to be very like wishy-washy. No pun intended with the Pokemon. But yeah. So oh wait, I almost picked up my controller like I'm about to start playing the game. Alright, so without further ado, I'll just get started with Gen 1. Alright. Okay, so I'm just gonna put some of these in order down here just so I can like get started and can just talk. Where's the Gen 2? Okay. Alright, so first I want to talk about Blue. Blue is like he's like the very first rival that we get, which pretty much set the tone for how people perceive rivals. And honestly, like I think it was a pretty solid showing in a rival because we didn't really have anything to go off of when we first got introduced. So having like a really strong, like arrogant, like a rival that we felt like we wanted to beat type of like rival like that was good for the first one. I will have my opinions about like the edgy, angry douchebag rival as we get into it, but I kind of like Blue's story. So in the like, it's just talking about from the game's perspective. He's pretty much like always one step ahead of Red, which was pretty dope because it's like I said, it gave you a reason to like want to beat him. Plus, he's always talking shit every time you like run into him. So that like on top of him not being that easy, like okay. So as far as like his teams, I don't think I really struggled with any of the blue fights like when I first started to play Pokemon, but I think maybe by like Fire Red, Leaf Green when I did like those, it was showing that like his team, like he was like a good trainer in the sense that he had like solid diversity. A lot of rivals generally do have good diversity with Pokemon, but I think that for Blue, his was like given what he was able to work with in Generation 1 was pretty solid because like by the end of the game he has like what I think his cannon team is like let's say Blastoise, Alakazam, which in Generation One, like that was crazy. Machamp. Did he have Rhydon? What else did Blue have? Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go to Cerebi real quick, and because like I actually want to look at his stuff. All right, so I want this to be a little bit more like in depth than the okay. I forgot my notifications are still on. Let's see. Actually, I kind of want to go to the Gen 3 rival stuff because I think that's a little bit better. All right, let's look and see what he's working with. Okay, so yeah, he did have Pidgeot. Okay, and he got rid of that Rattata. It's okay, or Rattata, yeah, Rattata, Raticate. Let's see, what was his in-game team or end game? Indigo Plateau. Okay, so yeah, okay, Blastoise, Arcanine. Wait, did he have Machamp? Oh wait, did he have Machamp in Gen 1? Gen 1? I feel like I was mixing up Fire Red, Leaf Green with the OG Red, Blue, Yellow. But yeah, so he has like Pidgeot, Alakazam, Rhydon, Arcanine, Executor, Blastoise, and like he swaps out. Like I'd say like one of his best teams may be like the Gyarados switch, because I don't think Blastoise was that crazy in Fire Red, Leaf Green. Like I think it's better to have Gyarados, even though it was like ×4 weak to Thunder. Yeah, his updated team though for the rematch was kind of crazy. Like that the T-Tar and the Heracross. I don't know if like Heracross got like any super wild like coverage. Like close combat wasn't a thing back then, so it was probably just like Brick Break. What? Yeah, probably Brick Break and like like Mega Horn for like good stab. But yeah, I'd say as far as like the overall like challenge, like it was there. It was definitely there. And moving forward, like there's gonna be other rivals that don't have as much coverage and aren't as like good when it comes to like the difficulty. But like I'll say one thing, like the difficulty is it's always been there. I don't think that he was a particularly bad rival in the sense of just battling. So, and that's what makes some rivals more memorable than others, because you can have like a well-written rival, but then they're not strong, and that could, like. That might not matter to some people, but it's a little bit more memorable outside of like having importance to like the plot if you're actually like giving them the hands, and it's not easy. So enough about the difficulty. Overall, like the design, I think Blue's design has aged pretty well over time. Like it's like solid. It's very straightforward, and something that I really appreciate about his aesthetic in like Fire Red, Leaf Green, like his like updated design, is that his pants are indigo, which are like the red and blue like combination. It's cool. Like he wears the black with the indigo. It looks good. And like his portrayal in the anime, like I don't know if I want to use the anime too much to like influence how I feel about some of these rivals, because not every rival appears in the anime. So it's a little, I think it'd be a little unfair to make like all of the comparisons between like the rivals from the anime and from the games. Like I mostly wanted to try to keep it game exclusive, but I mean I can pull from like other bits of lore. Like the manga is really good. Like if you guys haven't seen the Pokemon Adventures manga, that shit goes crazy. It's like it easily has like the best like stories and writing like from the main lines at least, and it really fleshes stuff out. Because like from what I remember, because it's been a minute since I've like gone back to the Pokemon Adventures manga, but like Blue has like a really nice character arc in the manga. Like he goes from being like I wouldn't even say just too overconfident, because that's the thing in the original or in the manga Pokemon Special or Pokemon Adventures, when we first see him, he was like very confident in himself. But he was also very smart. He like when he first met Red, they had ran into Mew, and like just from exchanging like a few blows with his Charmander, he was able to tell immediately. They're like, oh yeah, nah, I can't scrap with this. And as far as like the Pokédex holders in the manga, each one has like a specific title, and Blue is the trainer. He's able to like get any Pokemon, and no matter like where they come from, whenever like whatever the context was, he's able to like efficiently train it to like the highest level possible. So he can get any Pokemon and make it be able to throw hands like that, and like I think it's like a really great foundation for like the first rival, like shit, like, and then over the course of the story, he like some of red rubs off on him, and it like he becomes like, obviously he becomes stronger, but he becomes a lot more down to earth, and like very stoic. It's sick, but I don't wanna talk too much shit, because like this may turn out like a lot longer than I think, but overall I'll say that Blue, I know everybody puts him in like the best, but like honestly, I can't really argue too much. I'll put him in the goats, because you can't really go wrong on Blue. Blue, like for being the first rival and having like really solid presence in the game, like the twist with him being like at the very end you fight the Elite Four, which you only hear that there's an Elite Four. Sketch, I think you're biased. I think you're biased because of the obvious affiliation in color, but it's okay. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I think Blue would be a fucking hilarious president. But yeah, so you go throughout the game, you keep hearing all this shit like, oh yeah, the Elite Four, like they like stand atop the entire Pokemon League, like they're stronger. They shit on all the gym leaders, and it's like, damn, dude, like this is the end goal. This is what you're striving for. And then you finally go and you beat them. You get to the last Elite Four member, being Lance, the Dragon Master, and then after you beat him, he's like, yeah, so like you're the Pokemon League champion, or at least you would have been if someone else didn't beat you first, and that person is your rival. Like I think, like despite Gen 1 not really having the strongest story or plot, like I think that some of the twists and the like some of the things that they execute in the story, especially around the characters, was so crazy, and it really set the standard for everything that came after. So yeah, I'll say that like the twist with Blue being like the champion and then you having to beat him, his music is epic. His music goes crazy. Oh my god. Like speaking of which, like I don't have any music playing. I should probably change that. But you know what? It's cool. Like I'll probably throw in some music when I like edit this, but I just like being able to talk like frankly and just, talk shit. Like we don't really need music for right now. I will, just like the games tier list video, which I'm kind of thinking about redoing, because like I didn't really feel like I did a really good job with that. But yeah, I'm gonna keep this silent, then I'll just go over with some music or some shit in post. But yeah, I think Blue is like one of the goated rivals. Like obviously there's one more tier above that, which like I'll get to, like when I get there, when whoever goes in there, like I'll very much state my case as to why there's a tier above goated, because like Blue's just one of the greatest of all time. Like he's traveled to multiple regions. Like he has a presence in other regions. Like he's the grandson of Professor Oak. Like he's goated. He's amazing. And okay, Silver, man. All right, so let's talk about Silver. Coming from the first rival being Blue, I don't think that he's a bad rival by any means. He's actually like one of the. No, did I just open that? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on. Why is this like, what the hell? Okay, hold on. Okay, fuck, I might as well look at it since I have it open. What? What the? Okay, alright. Sorry, I like opened up a notification that I didn't want to, and yeah, on accident. Anyway, alright. Okay, so the beginning of Silver's introduction was fairly interesting. Like I'm not gonna hold you, like people. Okay, I say that Gen 5 is the best generation, has the best story, best plot, best characters, etc., etc. But with that, like I'm gonna put that to the side and really try and like appreciate what each game story and rivals actually tried to do. And when we get to the Gen 6 rivals, I am gonna talk shit, but like I will try and give them like their due like respect in the areas where I can and what they're trying to do, even though it may not have been executed right or properly, in my opinion. But I'll say that us getting the introduction to Silver being like this Pokemon thief that came and stole the like the starter Pokemon that's strongest against ours was a very, very interesting concept and just like a nice twist on the formula that we knew up until that point, which was, it's like the second generation, so it's not like there was a super established formula for Pokemon rivals. But I mean, that was like a pretty strong impression. Like he's another douchebag. He's like the same age as us or around the same age. And I mean, until we got to Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and we had more stuff to help flesh out the personality and like the lore, the backstory of Silver and like a lot of these other characters, I would have said that he would have been like a bit on the weaker side. But after plot happens in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and we find out that he's like the son of Giovanni, and like he wants to get like not necessarily, I wouldn't say revenge. Well, I kind of like he wants to get revenge slash like beat or stop Team Rocket because like he has daddy issues. Wait, I feel like there's something on my freaking back. Oh my god, is there something stabbing me? All right, whatever. My back just felt weird. Anyway, yeah. So we find out that okay, so he's the son of Giovanni, and he was abandoned essentially, and yeah, just like every other 10-year-old who wants to become a Pokemon trainer, yeah, he got discarded by his father. But in the grand scheme of things, I think that it is like a really solid motivation for him wanting to get stronger and wanting to like go out on his journey to disband Team Rocket, because this is like the first time that we've seen the rival have a direct conflict with the evil team. So this is gonna set like the precedence for other stuff, which like I'll get into later when we get on like touch on certain other rivals. But yeah, this is the first time that we had a rival who was directly involved with the evil team. So it's interesting in the sense that it helps propel the story in some ways when you do see him and when you interact with him, especially since I think you only really interact with him around, like for the most part, around Team Rocket stuff. Like he's always there. Unlike Blue, where he would just pop up like kind of randomly throughout the journey. Silver, he'd be there right where the like the evil team was, like being Team Rocket. And let me just pull up his stuff real quick. Like this game had a lot of shiz. Your rival. Oh, dude, yeah, they absolutely could have done a lot more with him, like based on just like the context of his lore. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna try not to like rush through these like I did a little bit with the games tier list. I'm gonna try and be a little bit more thorough, but give me 1 second. Give me some water. Now, people say that you're not supposed to really play Pokemon games for the story, and that they're not known for the stories, and like, oh, it's just Pokemon, you shouldn't expect like great writing and stuff. But like, I so disagree with that statement. I disagree with that statement because, first of all, Pokemon is an RPG. It's a Japanese RPG. No matter how we look at it, even if the targeted demographic is children, is kids, and it's supposed to be a little bit lighter, that doesn't mean that you can't make an effort to have better, more fleshed out characters and story and writing, because at the end of the day, it's a monster collector RPG, which, I mean, I'm going to preface this by saying RPG first. So the argument that people say like, oh yeah, like, you shouldn't play Pokemon like expecting to have like a good story and whatnot, that's kind of not valid for me. Like, that's not a good argument, because despite it being targeted to kids, you can still make very great stories. Like, we've seen that with like Sun and Moon, Black and White, like some aspects of Scarlet and Violet. Like, each game, like as far as like their story and like like their characters. They do something right, and if you were to just like build up on certain parts of Silver and like the story of like the Johto games or like X and Y, like there is more stuff to be had there. Like okay, so before I get too much into like his story relevance and his like lore and all that stuff, I'm gonna quickly say that like I do like his design. His design is like pretty dope. His redesign is, I definitely like it more than his original, but I don't dislike his OG at all because it came out in like what 2000, like the early 2000s. So like there's a different style. There's a different style going on, but I think that the glow up and like how everything kind of like changed for Heart Gold Soul Silver. I think he had a nice glow up. Not to mention that those games are super beautiful. Just like seeing everything from Johto remade, touched up, like with the new art style. Oh, so good. But I digress. So let's look at his team. I actually don't ever remember struggling at all in any of the fights with him. So I'm just gonna say that like, let's see, by the end game, his team was not it. And another thing that I'll mention about just like the overall team building. So for Generation 1, Blue, he had an excuse as to not being able to have the most varied Pokemon team, and that's because he was working with the original 151. Now with Silver, which is going to kind of draw into some of the problems with Johto as a whole, they didn't really do him that like dirty for his overall team, but I mean for him being like the rival of Johto, they rely too much on Kanto for a lot of things. I honestly think that one of the best aspects of his team is the Crobat, and it's because of the story related stuff with it. Now, I'm not gonna say that Silver's writing was great because it honestly wasn't. People hype up Silver a lot for being like, oh, he's like the best edgy like rival, and he's like super badass, like, and he's a dick, but like he's super strong. Yeah, Sketch. He does have like some good mons. Like, dude, he has Crobat, Gengar, Alakazam on paper, dude. That's amazing coverage. Yeah, sure. Like having Gengar and Crobat both being weak to Psychic is kind of like a problem, but at the same time, like Crobat's really fast and hits hard. Gengar's really fast, hits hard. Alakazam's really fast, hits hard. He has like a dark type switch in, so like as far as his coverage, he has like enough variety to like counteract the negatives of his team, but I don't know. I just wish outside of the starter, I wish he had a little bit more going. So let's see. Out of the Johto mons, like I don't even know what he could have had that would have been that much better than what he has right now. I mean, like for Magneton, like it's good that he has like the new type of that was introduced in the region, being like Steel and Dark. Like that's great representation. But honestly, I would have liked to see something like a Steelix on his team or Scizor. It would have been so sick nasty if he would have had a Scizor. Yeah, he would have had like 2 mons weak to fire, which isn't really a big deal. Maybe 3 depending on like what the starter choice is. But oh man, him having a Scizor, oh, that would have been so good. He has like a new evolution of a mon from Kanto. Like I think what I would have liked to see for his team is like have like a mix of like a similar balance of Kanto and Johto mons, if not mostly Johto mons. And then over the course of the game, obviously he's evolving all these mons to their final forms. And if he had any Kanto mons to begin with, like let's say for example, if he doesn't have Feraligatr, right? Like let's say he just has Meganium or Typhlosion for a water type. He could have gotten like a Poliwag and then fully evolved it into like Politoad, and that would have been his water type, like setting up weather. And maybe like what would be like another what's like a good electric type? Oh dude, they could have given him Ampharos too. Like, oh man, come on. Like now that I'm thinking about his team, I'm just like, bro, why does he have 1, 2, 3 he has 3 Kanto mons? I'm not mad at Alakazam, and I'm not that mad at Gengar, but it's like, come on, man, you're a Johto trainer, bro. Like, even though there's not a lot of good options, which I will be like very honest and say like, yeah, like part of his team not being able to be the most varied is because of the very limited options in Johto. But dude, this man's could have had Crobat, fucking Scizor, Tyranitar. Sure, they didn't have to give him Gengar, but if you want like another ghost type, they could have gave him like Mischievous. What's another ghost? Was there another ghost type introduced in Gen 2? No, I think it was just Mischievous. Yeah. So what he would have had Crobat, Scizor, T-Tar, which could have been his ace. Honestly, like they could have showed him. Yeah, Electabuzz, but like Electabuzz is still Gen 1 though. Like I wanted him to have like Gen 2, like all Gen 2 mons, because like technically they could have done it. It would have been dope if like they gave him. Wait, hold on. Let me just get rid of these notifications. He could have had Ampharos, Crobat, Scizor, T-Tar, Mischievous, if you want that ghost type in there, and his starter. Like, that would have been like a really solid team of 6. That would have been nasty, actually. Outside of Mischievous, which I don't think had the craziest stats, like, just giving him all those specific Johto mons would have been dope. Like, he would have had a Steel type in Steelix, like, nice defensive mon. He could, sorry, not Steelix, Scizor. And then, like, having the dual, like, bug Steel type, it could have been great for him getting, like, getting over, like, other dark types, psychic types, any, like, I mean, grass is kind of easy to counter, but, Crobat would have been great for getting, like, the fighting types to, that would have, like, done well against his T-Tar. T-Tar just has disgusting coverage. We don't even have to talk about T-Tar, because, look, okay, I've been going in on, like, the team, but, like, I guess what I'm saying is, I had to look up his team, because it's just not really memorable. And on paper, like, the Heart Gold Soul Silver team is pretty solid. It's pretty solid, but just goes to show that they could have done better. Like, the Gen 2 games, I still rate them high overall, but there's, like, a lot of flaws that people don't like to acknowledge. Overall, like, his writing, like I said, he easily could have been, like, one of the best rivals. Just going off of the premise of him being the son of the evil team leader, which we're going to get into that later with another generation, which we all kind of know about, like, actually 2 generations. But, dude, like, man, there was so much there, and I can't even really, like, I can't even give them the full pass for them not having written it better, because they even came back in the remake and just gave us, like, a splash of extra content by making him, like, giving us that Celebi cutscene and us seeing him getting abandoned, which that alone, like, why couldn't that have been in the beginning of the game? Now, okay, I'm gonna go on like a little tangent for the story related stuff right now, only because I think that it's relevant. So in Black White 2, we had the memory link where we get to see the we get to access a bunch of flashbacks that help sell the 2-year time skip, and, like, really help flesh out and further develop a lot of characters, right? I think that they were definitely on the right track and trying to do some of that in Heart Gold Soul Silver, at the very least with the Celebi thing. And if they had, I mean, I'm not gonna say those games didn't have, like, enough polish and shit, because, like, they 100% did. I'm not gonna talk about the quality of the Heart Gold Soul Silver, because, like, outside of, like, the Pokemon selection, the shitty level curve, the lack of story, the overall presentation, and, like, what the games do, the content, it's amazing. But when they gave us that memory or flashback to see not only him, but when we got to interact with with Giovanni in that waterfall or in that cave, which that was like a weird ass paradox because if you think about it, so during the climax, the climax of the story for Generation Two, we go to the radio tower and we stop the Team Rocket takeover. Team Rocket was trying to take over the radio tower so they can send like a massive like broadcast to Giovanni and tell him like, hey, look, homie, look, we took control, we're back, come back, leader, we need you. And not only that, I also believe that it was part of their plan to use the radio waves to forcibly evolve Pokemon, like what they were doing in the Lake of Rage. Like, dude, there was so much potential for some good shit in that story. Like, honestly, it was. But they just didn't. They fumbled the bag so hard. And like, but I digress. Like, the paradox was that while you're stopping the Team Rocket from infiltrating and taking over the radio tower, you are simultaneously in the memory flashback thing beating or like about to battle Giovanni because he hears it. And I believe that the paradox is that the reason why he didn't come is because you from the same timeline, but maybe later in the timeline, goes to stop him from coming because he clearly hears it. And who knows, maybe if we didn't stop him, he would have came, which it's kind of weird, but like I wish that was a part of the main story. The other thing is that like if we had started the story right, or started Heart Gold Soul Silver, just started the Gen 2 games with us seeing like a flashback or like that moment of Silver getting abandoned by his father. But like let's say that actually no, I don't even think it should have been in the beginning. Maybe it could have been something that we see like later in the game, before or after he like reveals his like intentions and stuff. But I don't even think we got anything to that extent, like of him fully explaining why he hated Team Rocket. I think it was only because of that DLC or extra content that we got from the Heart Gold Soul Silver Celebi event that we even knew that he was Giovanni's son canonically. I mean, obviously a lot of people speculated that, and then like once we saw Ariana, the admin with like the red hair and like the nice tits. Where's she at? Hold on, let me go to shit. Team Rocket. And something that I do appreciate about what they did with Team Rocket in Johto is giving like the admins actual personalities and like new designs like that. I think that was like really well done. But Rocket Executive Ariana, like baddie, she a baddie, certified baddie. Yeah, dude, like sketch, like that's a good point. We could have seen Silver as a like obviously he would have still been the rival, but he could have been working as like a double agent like on the inside. Like every time we meet him, he's with Team Rocket, and maybe he could have been like one of like the soft admins or something, and he could have like kept battling with us or like finding ways to like get deeper and deeper into the Team Rocket hierarchy until he got close enough to become like the boss. Shit, they could have made him the leader, bro. What would have been a super crazy twist is like if every time we saw freaking Silver, it would have been like, you know, the standard battles and stuff, but maybe he gives us a little bit more insight on like what he wants to do, and then maybe eventually, just like how the crazy reveal in Generation 1 that Giovanni, like the leader of Team Rocket, is the 8th gym leader, and like the final battle that we have to do before the Pokemon League, we could have had something like that, but with Silver. But instead, like, he could have been like our rival the whole time, and then it's like, oh hey, plot twist, he's actually the new leader of Team Rocket, and he happens to be the son of Giovanni. And Giovanni, maybe like he disbanded Team Rocket after losing to Red 3 years ago, and then he was like, well shit, like I see that these kids are strong, like these kids like have the potential to be great, so maybe he could have like tried to like groom his son to like only think a certain way and be the new leader of Team Rocket. And because he's like young and he has like more potential, he could have been like a stronger boss than him. And maybe like one of the big plot points could have been, let's say So like going off of stuff that actually did happen, with them trying to force Pokemon to evolve with the radio waves, we could have seen him with like shiny team or like, or no, sorry, one shiny Pokemon either being like the red Gyarados or like maybe a shiny T-Tar or something. But all of his Pokemon are Pokemon that were forced to evolve through the radio waves, and because of the whole Mewtwo shit from Generation 1, maybe he could have had Mewtwo, or maybe like expanded on that. But there's so much that they could have did when they remade this game, and I'm not gonna like cut them too much slack, but like we saw that when in the remakes of Gen 3, they were able to change and add things to the story to make things make sense in that current like time. And there wasn't any gimmicks in Generation 2 or 4 that would have warranted like a super huge shakeup, but like there was just like a lot there. Honestly, okay, I've been rambling a lot about Silver, but I'll say that despite him not being like my favorite rival, I understand like why people like him, but there was just so much that they could have done with him. They do him a lot better in the manga. Like holy shit, in the manga he's amazing. Like okay, if this was the rival tier list based on how these people are in the manga, no one's getting below good, because like everybody would be goated. Like the writing in the manga is so phenomenal that like it makes you appreciate and like understand the characters in the games a lot better. Like, to be so honest, if I were to rate this based on the manga, everybody, like where I put everybody at in this tier list, it would be at least 1 to 2 notches higher, because they flesh them out so well in the manga. I'm actually trying to collect the black and white manga right now, but all these fucking, dude, I have so many fruit flies in my room. I have to. I've been trying to clean, but shit's been annoying. But I have Sword and Shield. Despite how I feel about this is book 2. Despite how I feel about like a lot of these games, like I do still like love Pokemon, and like I do want to support, and have like black and white right here, and I'm slowly but surely trying to collect the all the Pokemon Adventures manga, and I know that I can buy them in what do you call it, like in bulk, like the like bundle boxes, but I don't know, so something about buying them like one at a time and just like reading them slowly, even though they aren't particularly thick. Some are, but not all of them. Yeah, hey, yo, what's up? What's up, Trey Coon? But, yeah. I just wanted to make a rival tier list where I really dive deep and, like, explain how I feel in detail about, like, the rivals. Because although, like, a lot of people get blinded by the overall, like, hype of a rival during their game, there's still, like, a lot of nuances to them. And, like, oh, man, dude. I really want to buy the box, the Pokemon collector's box for the Adventures manga Generation 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I heard 6 is cool too, but I stopped at Gen 5. I didn't read after that because like it's a lot. It became a lot fast, but I'll say that Silver, he's good. He's good, but he's not goated. Honestly, I may almost even put him in this meh, but like, and like, don't take this the wrong way, but Silver just had so much more potential than what they did with him in the game, and then in the anime, he's not even in the anime, which fucking sucks. Like, oh man, I mean, well, okay. There is a version of him that isn't exactly the same character, but is really close, and that is Paul from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. He is the closest thing to the Silver archetype that we got. And to wrap up the stuff with like his story, I think that it's great that at the end he actually learned to like love and care for his Pokemon, because he eventually gets a Crobat, which is a happiness evolution. And I wish that they had done more to show that, like how he was changing and evolving as a person in the games, because the most that we got was like, okay, he was like trying to like aim for like being the strongest, and he wanted strength. He ran into Lance, and Lance like bodied his ass, and then he was like, all right, shit, I guess I do have to like care for my Pokemon a little bit, and then maybe I'll get stronger, because yeah, I don't know, but yeah, it was like, it was a missed opportunity. I will say that the manga, like, this is games. See, dude, the manga bias is starting to pop out now, because like I want to put them higher now, because in the manga, disgusting. Like, I think that most of the rivals would be unrivaled if we're talking about just the manga, but yeah, they definitely could have given him like a backstory episode or something, but I don't know. By the way, this tier list is probably going to be pretty long. Clear, like, we've been going for like what? How long now? We've been going for like, I don't even know. We've been going for a minute, because I have like the stream set up in like different areas. Let's see. Okay, like half an hour. We've been going for like half an hour, and wait, what was this? Bitrate is low? What does that mean? Okay. Whatever. And yeah, and we're not even deep. And I'm not gonna try and like speed through these. Like, I want this to be a genuine, like, hey, I get to like talk about these guys, tell you guys how I feel, because for the most part, everybody is relatively fresh in my mind as far as the as far as like their stories and what they did. But yeah, okay. So now we're gonna do the Gen 3 rivals. 3. I guess we'll do Gen 4 too, since it's gonna be next. Okay. Okay. Alright, so honestly, Brendan and May in the original games, they don't really do much. Like, they're just kind of there. Like, I think that people give a lot of shit to the Gen 6 rivals for, like, just kind of being there and being too nice. But, like, when it comes to the OG, like, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Brendan and May didn't really do a whole lot of anything. It wasn't until the remakes where their personalities kind of came out more, and they tried to make this like canon love interest between, or like romance between the player character and the rival. Which, I mean, honestly, I think that's like the first time. Yeah, it's definitely like the first and only time that they've made it so apparent that they were doing something like that, like just in general. And it kind of worked out. Like, I think that if you choose to be May as the player character in Oras, your rival Brendan, he kind of goes throughout this like mini change from having like almost like a sexist view of you, in the sense of like saying, hey, you're a girl, so you're not supposed to be strong, and like, oh, like, I don't expect like much of you because you're a woman, you're a girl. And it's like every time that he would, like, for the most part, when he would interact with you, it would seem like he was like kind of undermining you because you're a girl. But the opposite isn't even true for if you choose to be Brendan and your rival's May. She's just like a little girly girl who wants to have a new friend, and it's really cute. It's really cute and wholesome. But oh yeah, water is good. All right, let's see what they were working with in Generation 3. All right, I'll just quickly look at their and like, you don't even battle them a lot in the original games. I think you only have like what, four or five battles. Yeah, like, you don't even get to fight them with a fully evolved team in the OG games. Like, that's kind of rough. Like, that is actually kind of rough. Yeah, the last battle was in like what town? Lily Cove. I think it was the same in Emerald too. Let me see. I cannot see. Is there not a page for the rivals? Oh, I guess they just only added like the new stuff, but yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that's pretty much it in regards to like their how strong they are, because the way that I want to rank these guys is their relevance in the story, like and their development, if any at all, their overall designs, the like their teams, like how difficult they were to fight, and just over like my overall just raw thoughts about them. And I mean, outside of like them being pretty underwhelming in Generation 3, their Gen 6 counterparts are actually like pretty good because they are a little bit more involved in the story. Let me see. Yeah, they're there a lot more. And by the way, okay, so in my opinion, the designs for them in the remakes are better than their OGs and Emerald, and that's just me. I think I may, dude. Okay, wait, no pun intended. Yeah, let's see. Whoop. Hopefully no Rule 34 pops up. May Blaziken is the only one I'm here for. I feel that. Okay, so like, okay, I really hope nothing crazy pops up. Yeah, dude, her design is great. Oh god, I love design. Oh, actually, wait, I could have just typed in Bulbapedia. Yeah, yeah. Let's looky look. Let's looky look. So they're 12 in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Okay. Yeah, dude, I love her design. It's so cute, and like it very much matches the environment of Hoenn. Like, she has her little tights on with her little shorty shorts. She has the nice little tank top. Her hair tie bow thing looks super cute. Shoes ready for like every environment. I probably should have did this for like everybody else too, but I digress. I'll probably go back, but actually, oh yeah, I can do it from here. About wait, Prego May? Wait, what are you talking about? Was there something sussy baka in like in the other pictures? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, wait, is this for Oras? No, I don't think that's for Oras. Okay, here we go. Oras starts here. Oras starts here. Okay, let me just go back to here because this is like a better way of seeing it. Okay. So clearly there's a lot more going on in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. They have more than just like that last like battle, because you finally get to battle them with a fully evolved team. And then as far as like the difficulty, I don't think I've struggled at all with the Brendan May teams, even in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. But it is kind of sus that they only have 4 Pokemon, because I think that even for Silver, he had more Pokemon than that when you like fought him the last time. But and like his team was like better too. In this game, however, though, like you do get like a post game battle where they have 5, but and then they use like the Mega, but like even that, like their team isn't really that good. Like they, like across each one, like they keep the Raichu. Raichu's pretty ass. Warlord isn't much anything to like deal with. It's, the team is pretty mid to say the least. But the interactions that you have with this specific rival in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire is just better. It's just better. Like there's more story, there's more plot around them, and wait, what is Prego May? Like, is she? Wait. was there something that I didn't see? You guys are toxic. Whoop. Nope, not videos. Images. Where? Oh, wait, this? That's not even May. It said the back button. That's Leaf. And I'm not about to click on that. Yeah, nah, you're good. But okay. Hopefully there's nothing crazy that pops up. You only caught a glimpse? You're fucking horny ass, man. Horny motherfucker. Alright. But It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Okay. But yeah. Let's see. So design pretty good for May. Ooh, Haruka. That's such a cute name too. I want to do Brendan, or I want to like look at Brendan's design. Overall, I think that they're Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. I'm tripping. Yeah, yeah. Wally. I forgot. Wally's in here. Duh. I was like, wait. Why do I feel like I'm missing somebody? Holy shit. Okay. So for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I'll say Brendan and May get a good. I wouldn't say that they're goated. Like, I definitely care a lot more about them and what's going on in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but like, it's not to the extent that I care about other rivals. Like, there is some story there, and they definitely have their moments. I'll say that they're better than Silver, in my opinion, only because they have a little bit more going on story-wise. Actually, I don't know. Because, like, Silver's stronger, but, like, not by much. Then, let's see. Let me go down to, where's the other rivals? God, this page is so long. And the contest definitely helps. Like, she has, like, a cute contest design, like, when she puts on her stuff. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, yeah! And she was in, like, the Mega Evolution, or, like, the Pokemon Evolutions video. Yeah, that kind of went crazy. Oh, yeah, Adventures manga, Sapphire. Oh, dude. If you guys haven't, you guys have to read the Pokemon special, Pokemon Adventure special. It is so good, bro. Like, it makes... I'm not gonna lie. If you read the Pokemon Adventures manga or Pokemon Special or Spe, Pokespe for short, like, it makes the games hit so much harder because they follow the same plot of the games, but they give you so much more context. It feels like it just feels like you're getting the full story. And when you play the games after reading, it's like, okay, obviously there's not as much like literally in the game as there is in the manga, but you just put those things together. He's giving plain sandwich vibes. Yeah, let me see. Oh man, like all this art for her is so good. She has such great art. Even her OG design wasn't even bad. Like, it holds up very well today. I like how they kept the like the little like top like design, like having like a little like loop of that darker color in her new one, but like it's more feminine. But I mean, this still looks good. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I think the Emerald version just might be a little bit better. I think Emerald might just be a little bit better. Like, don't get me wrong. The May from Oras looks super cute, and she seems like a Pokemon trainer, but like in that region, in that area. But Emerald May, yeah, she looked like she's trying to like throw some hands. Like it's good. Let me see. Where's the boy? Oh God. Oh wow. What's that? Where? Okay, Brendan, yeah. And then Brendan's design, I like his design in this. It's not bad. Like, I don't mind the capris. Like, he's gonna go swimming. He's in like a very tropical environment, so it makes sense that he's gonna have like some naturey drip like this. I don't mind it, and yeah, I'm gonna address the whole thing. Like, I thought that this was his hair for so fucking long. And his name is Yuki. Like, I used to think he was a lot cooler because his hair was white, but it's not white. And honestly, that did take some cool points away from me because I used to be like, oh man, like he used to be my favorite design trainer up until I realized that his hair was not white. Like, how sick would that be if you had like a trainer with actual white hair? That'd have been so sick, so sick. But I digress. He's cool too. And then last but not least, let me scroll down to the boy Wally. So I honestly would say that Wally is the better. He's 10? Oh sheesh. I would honestly say that Wally is the best rival of Gen 3. Yeah. because he's the only one who actually has like something going on. He has story. He has like a like arguably weak team. Like if we look at the his original showcase in Ruby and Sapphire, I think that the introduction of Wally was so well done. It was so well done. And bro, why is it okay? Wally was the true rival of Gen 3. Let's just admit that right now. Wally was the true rival of Gen 3 because this mofo, you actually get to battle him like more than like 4 times. Or wait, no, is it 4 times? How many times do you fight him? Oh, do you only wait? No way. You only fight him 3? Like wait, twice? 3 times? Okay, ignore that. Ignore that. His team is just better. He's just built different. So, another thing that I appreciate about the introduction of this rival, which I'll say the introduction of May and Brendan, it was pretty wholesome. Like, it was like a nice change of pace going from how we met Silver to going into this generation where you move into a new town and the rival's just your neighbor. And they don't even really feel like a rival at first because they're just someone with just a tiny teensy weensy bit more experience than you, and they're just like trying to be friends. So Wally, it's actually kind of the opposite for Wally because like you're a trainer who's by the time you meet Wally, you're already experienced. You don't meet him in the starting town, which I think this is the latest that you meet a rival in the series. Like you don't have a gym badge yet, but you're on the way to it. Like you've had enough battles and stuff. Like usually your rival is going to be the first trainer battle that you have, or in some cases, because like what Generation 1, your first battle, your first trainer battle was against Blue. In Generation 2, your first trainer battle could have been like your first trainer battle is later, like on the way to Mr. Pokemon's house, but you still do get to fight Silver pretty early on. But then for Wally, you actually like teach him how to catch a Pokemon, which kind of disguises the Pokemon catching tutorial, but like it's still dope. And you get to see him catch his first Pokemon, which he keeps on the team and evolves it into like one of the most fan servicey mons ever made, or at least the way that the community looks at it. But yeah, I'll say that Wally, he had a lot going on. He was a super sickly kid, and his parents didn't even really want him to be a trainer, I don't think. And because he was so sick, he had to move to Mauville, because it had like better air. He has like something akin to like asthma, or like just some like severe enough like sickness where it's very hard for him to like breathe in certain climates. Plus, the climate in Hoenn is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Like, it's mostly tropical. Yeah, it's like just pretty much mostly tropical, but like that could still be a lot for some people. And I guess it was a lot for him. But he has like a glow up, and then by the end of the game you get to fight him with like this like updated team. Like he has like decent coverage. He has a dragon type. It's the first time that a rival like had a dragon type on the team, which it's not the strongest, but it's just going a long way for coverage and just having like diversity. Like he has Gardevoir, Magneton, Roselia, Delcatty. Delcatty's trash, I think, but like Altaria. And let's see what it's yeah, like he's definitely a rival that you can feel sympathetic for and sympathetic towards. But then at the end of the game, like he kind of overcomes his weaknesses and he's like, yo, I want to battle you. And then above all, like let me see. Above all, in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, for the final Wally battle, this is what made me put respect on Wally's name. Hold on, where your name at, buddy? Where's your name? There you go. Dude, at the end of the game, this mofo... Oh, wait, so he battles you the same amount of times. So, okay, so it's just like the battle in Mauville. Can I zoom out? The battle in Mauville, and then his final battle. Dude, one of the most hyped up, I'm not gonna say overhyped, but one of the most hyped battle musics in Pokemon for like a rival, especially. Dude, when you battle him like at this beautiful area, like, and then like how his encounter theme was basically like the I'm not gonna say leitmotif. That's not the right way to say that. But like his rival, or no, his encounter theme was very, very much like properly remixed and made into a battle theme. And oh my god, it was so epic. It made you feel like, dude, he's come a long way as far as like development. Like he went from this sickly boy who couldn't really like do much. Like you had to teach him how to catch his first Pokemon. He wasn't even good at battling, and he was like, yo, hold my Pokeballs, because I'm gonna show you. And he eventually becomes like this super, like a pretty damn strong rival. Like, yeah, sure, his team is still the same. I don't see why they didn't give him Rose Raid. Like they gave him Gallade, but they don't give him Rose Raid. I think that's a little cheap. Okay, they give him Rose Raid later, but still, that's, oh, what the what? Wait, what? Hey, yo, this team in the Battle Resort? What is this? Sorry, boys. But dude, his final battle team? Hey, yo! Rose Raid, Talonflame, Azumarill, Magnezone. That has to be a huge power. Oh my! Wait, whoa! Oh, hold up. This team goes kind of crazy. Hold up, yo. Okay, Shadow Ball, Leech Seed, Petal Blizzard, Poison Jab. Got the Bright Powder so you can get the misses. Got the Gale Wings, Life Orb, Talonflame, Brave Bird, Flare Blitz, Steel Wing, Tailwind. Tailwind is gonna help with like the slower mons. Like Garchomp's decently fast. I think it's like base like what, like 101, 108 speed, something like that. It's like high enough speed. It's over 100. I don't think Magnezone is particularly fast, but it has sturdy and is holding the air balloon, so you can't just hit it with that free Earthquake. And then like his main Gallade with the Galladeite. Like, bro, come on, hey yo, hold on. I might have to put him in Goated. Oh man, that's a good rival. That's a good rival right there. Even though I'll say that like other characters have better, like other rivals have better story involvement and development. Like, yo, his team, his final battle team. Oh man, I don't know. I kind of want to put him above Blue. I'm not gonna lie. That hey yo, when I looked at his team, dude, his final battle team is kind of stacked. Like, hey yo, and then his design, like he got a nice little glow up. He still looks like a little baby, but like he's adorable little trainer. He got a little sweater vest on. Like, he's so cute. He's like a little adorable little kid. But yeah, I'll have to say that like Wally is goated. Wally is definitely goated. He earns the goated. Man, I kind of wasn't expecting to put Wally there. Like, his music goes crazy. His design is actually just okay. It's not like amazing compared to like the rivals, but he has like a simple and clean design. Barry. All right, let's talk about Generation 4. And I guess since I am talking about the involvement in the story, I don't really see where they could have put Wally in the story to make him more relevant with like the evil team stuff. But then, to be fair, you don't have to make the rival involved with the evil team in every generation. It's kind of cool that he was like his own thing, but I honestly do wish that they would have did a little bit more with him in the main story. Then like in the post game, they like had him have like a little bit of screen time with the Delta episode, which wasn't bad, but like, eh. All right, let's get the Gen 4. Let's get the Gen 4. And I'm gonna click Platinum, and hopefully it gives me the rival stuff in here. Oh, don't tell me. Region of characters, Elite 4, blah, blah, blah. Nope. Alright, I gotta go to Diamond and Pro. Wait. No way. I guess not. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to have to do this, and I'm going to have to do, like, BDSP. Even though I'm not done with BDSP, I'm playing through that right now. Let's see. Rival. Where's your rival at? Hey, hey, hello? Is he? Wait, what? Where's the rival, Servi? Am I blind? A square. Bro, what? Where's the rival? Oh, that's kind of toxic. Well, I guess that's something that they may have to update at some point. I guess I gotta go to BDSP. Okay, they have your rivals here. Um, I can't say that Dawn or Lucas are your rivals because they don't really act as rivals. They're not really there. Okay, let me see. Let me make sure that they're not on here. Yeah, yeah, they don't really act as rivals. Like they're more so like the professor's assistant, which makes them pretty mid. Uh, Wait, this doesn't have Legends Arceus. Yeah, you don't really have a rival in Legends Arceus. Um, but yeah, okay. All right. So Barry, he's your best friend, and he's very flighty, very like head first, headstrong type. Uh, let's see. His teams. Oh, okay. Wait. Actually, okay. As far as like his teams, I do have some memories fighting Barry, and I just remember that he used to use some very like annoying strats. Something that was super interesting though about how they like tackled this character. They really made his teams reflect like things that he would say in the overworld. And there's this specific example where I think it was en route to not Veilstone. Um Wait, what was the name of this town? Hearthome. It was on the way to Hearthome. And I think he mentioned something about how like, oh, like here's this new strategy that I'm trying out. Like, you can't really lose a battle if your Pokemon can't get hit. So it's like I'll just try not to get hit. And I just remember that he kept spamming fucking double team and like I want to believe that at some point he had the bright powder on because I swear, man, it was so hard to hit him, and I think he did this for a couple battles. Like he kept trying to do like the double team thing, and it was like a lot of cheese. It was a lot of cheese, but I don't know. That was just something small that I wanted to touch on. Overall, I do remember some fights with Barry. I don't think he was ever crazy hard, like not particularly difficult. And like I said, I haven't beaten BDSP, so I'm just gonna assume that his like teams being actually more uh, carefully crafted by the developers makes him a bit harder. Like I know that the fights are supposed to be harder in that game in general because all the battles got like a big revamp for like having the proper natures, EVs, IVs, all that good stuff. But yeah, I can't really talk about his BDSP team, but I mean it looks kind of cracked. I mean, he has good coverage. He has a fire type on every team, even though there's no fire types in this game. He has water types. Wait, yeah, he has like the Weasel for like the coverage. Got grass. He has like the fire, water, grass core, which surprisingly not every balanced team has. But yeah, like the Heracross is like pretty iconic for him. Then he has like the Munchlax. I like it. Overall, I'd say like he has like a nice variety of Generation 4 Pokemon. Yeah, Barry was definitely trying to figure things out because, I mean, okay, I guess at this point we'll just talk about the story related stuff. So I think that Barry's involvement in the story was not too bad. At first, he kind of seemed like this guy who's just like there and just like he wanted to go and do like league stuff, but like he was more so just like running around and having a good time. And let's see. Oh wait. Oh, his design is so cute. It's so good. Oh, that image is so good. Okay, okay, we're talking about Barry now. We're talking about Barry. Where is Yes. Yes. Show me Barry. Yes. So like his involvement was it was there. Like I don't believe that he was super involved with team Team Galactic until like the midpoint of the games, but once he kind of got his ass whooped by like the one I think it was Jupiter, he kind of had this like little mini arc, like this like depressive state where he was always so headstrong and moving forward without like thinking or questioning anything that he was actually kind of reckless. And it showed. He always had this thing about like oh wait, is this, oh that's official art? Hey yo, hold on, I want to see that. Hey, wait, that looks good, yo, that looks clean. I like that. Okay, his drip is okay. I think his drip is fine. I think I kind of prefer his platinum drip. Hold up. The stream seems like it was lagging. Okay. All right. I think everything's okay. That was weird. It's just buffering for me. All right, but yeah. Sheesh. So yeah, Barry he got his ass whooped by Jupiter, or was it Saturn? No, I think it was Jupiter, and it kind of made him upset because his overall goal, which we don't really learn until a little bit later, is that he wanted to be like a really strong trainer, just like his dad, which is Palmer. Palmer is the Battle Tower Frontier Brain, and obviously, like those, I think the Frontier Brains, they're more so the equivalent in power to like Elite Four members, which is a pretty high. That's a pretty high like bar. And even in the anime, which like I didn't really mention the anime for the Gen 3 rivals, but like everybody knows Mei. She was like very contest heavy, even though she's one of the few rivals who like evolved a lot of her Pokemon into the final stages and was able to like, at least in regards to battling, somewhat keep her like stand her own ground with Ash, which was kind of interesting because like I know that they did battle a few times, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, when he lost to Jupiter, and he was going through that like state, he was like, man, like I've been going all this time, like, and I feel like, or he probably felt like he wasn't good enough to compare to his dad, which I'm not gonna say maybe gave him an inferiority complex, but it definitely made him think. So then by the time that he came back to fight at the end, like for like this at the Spear Pillar, I think that he probably had like a lot of really, yep, right here, Lake Acuity, yep, Commander Jupiter. Like when he comes at the end of the game and he's like, yo, like I've did some training, like I got my head on straight now. I kind of wish they had shown us a little bit more, like early on, how he felt about like his relationship with his dad, because it would have kind of helped us understand his character and motivations and the way he flowed better in the long term if we had gotten it a little early, because you don't really get it until like late game. Like actually you don't really get it until post game. And like I said, I haven't played or I haven't finished BDSP, so I'm not sure if like they change any dialogue or do anything different with the dialogue to make you understand where he's coming from and that he's trying to like surpass his dad. But I think that like it's something that could have been done a little bit better if they had implemented it like earlier. As far as his team, like I mean, I can't really say that much about his team. His team is like very balanced. He has good coverage. Like I said, fire, water, grass, core. Got Staraptor. Staraptor's probably one of the best like birds. Period. The best starting game birds. It's like I I don't see like anyone who does a run of Gen 4 and doesn't use this thing. It's so good. It gets close combat. It's a normal flying type that will punch you in the fucking face. Like it's kind of crazy. And then in BDSP, it looks like they made him. Wait, they made him a lot more like. Wait, do they give items to everything? Wait, what? I think it's kind of a missed opportunity that they didn't give items to Heracross and Snorlax. They definitely could have given Snorlax leftovers and Heracross maybe like the Life Orb. But, yeah. From how hard they made... I mean, from how hard they made everything else, I feel like they definitely could have made... Or at least given them 2 more items. Like, you give it to 4 out of 6 Mons, it's kind of weird. But, I mean, overall, his difficulty was, like, okay. And I know that in Platinum, if you battle Barry, like, or sorry, if you beat the Elite Four like a bunch of times, like 20 or 100 times, I don't remember how many times it is, but you eventually get to fight him at like level 80s, which is pretty crazy. Like that's just kind of wild, but yeah. Overall, I'll say Barry was okay. He wasn't anything special to me. Like I almost want to put him. I mean, as far as his like overall motivations, like it was there. He didn't really do too much for me story wise. I can't say that like he's that good. Like he's just okay. I'll put him in meh. Yeah, that may be somewhat of a controversial take, but I don't think he was that good. I mean, would I say he's better than Silver? I mean, he's stronger, like on paper. I don't know. He just doesn't really do it for me. What else? Like his design's okay. He just I don't know. He's just not really. He doesn't really do much. So I'll put him in meh. Yeah, he didn't really do a lot, so it's hard for me to like yeah, sure, he was very impulsive and he ran around a lot and he always talked about finding you, but like as far as like his overall development, I mean, it's kind of there. Like I can't say that he's good though. I don't know. I'll maybe come back after I do a few more rivals and think about it, but we're off to the Gen 5 rivals. Alrighty. Alright, so spoiler alert. This may be a long one, but I'll try to keep it short-ish since we have like this is the first time that we have like more than a few rivals that have like a lot of story relevance. I guess we're gonna start off with Bianca. Man. Sheesh. Alright. Okay. Let me go to black and white. And you guys already know that Gen 5 is my favorite. Pretty hyped to talk about this, but I mean, there's a lot that I've already said, so I'm gonna try not to like retread everything too much. It's let me see. Where are the rivals? Oh, that's Charon. Shit. Where are you at, Bianca? Okay, hold on, let me blow my nose, cause I know I'm gonna be stuffy. I'll be white black. Gonna take a very brief bathroom break. But I will put it on this. you're black. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, time to get back into the shits. Okay. So, starting off with Bianca. She is one of your best friends in Pokemon Black and White. And originally, her parents actually did not want her to go on a journey, or specifically her father. And you know, like that's kind of understandable, because like he makes the point that the Pokemon world is dangerous and there's a lot going on, and like it's, you know, it's not like a safe world for like his little daughter to go out into, like overprotective dad. And we definitely can understand where he's coming from. And it's not like that's unreasonable, but she's like 14 and she wants to go outside, touch grass, experience the world, which again is fair, because like as most young kids do, like they're very adventurous and curious. So it kind of makes sense that she wants to go out, but that's gonna get besides the point. We're gonna first talk about the the design real quick. I like that she actually has the same color scheme as Barry from Gen 4, but it's like there's a lot more green, and it works. It works really well. Oh my god, Uber Eats. I don't even stop. Please. I don't want it. I don't want it. Alright. But yeah, so her design is pretty cool. It's nice and simple, and damn it, I want to find her other design. Oh. Oh. Bro, why does it keep going to... Oh my god, okay. Pokemon Bianca. Images. Yeah, her design is like actually kind of cute. I don't know why they made her look so thick. They made her look wide in the anime. I mean, she looks kind of wide in the games too, to be fair. I mean, yeah, I don't know. They just made her look wide for some reason. They gave her that nice hourglass shape. No, I'm being honest. Look. Like weird shit aside, I'm just saying, like they kind of made her look wide with that dress on. Like, and yo, the dress, her design in in the first games is super nice. It's super clean. I don't know what the hell they referenced to make this, but I think this is one of the most unique designs for a rival character. And like her hat is super unique, like the big green hat, super cute. Oh man, I kind of want to watch the Pokemon Black and White anime just so I can like see Bianca like talk. But yeah, she was super clumsy and ditzy. Let's hope there's no crazy-ish around here. Nope, I do not want to click on that fan art. But yeah, overall, I like her designs. I like both her designs. I think I like how she switches like the white with the green in the... Let me see. Because she goes from... Yeah, no, like she definitely wasn't stand out in the anime. It's just that like it's the only... Like she's the only one of the two that we really got to see that much screen time of in the anime. Because they've been like doing the rivals kind of dirty, like from Gen 5 onwards, in the sense that they don't really have like the most crazy screen time in the anime. I mean, Gen 6, like they got like a decent amount, but Generations, well, actually that's a lie. It's just coming from some of the rivals. Like she's inoffensive. I'll say she's inoffensive. But okay. Let's stop bullshitting and get to like the main story stuff. So to recount all the shit that happens, you have your first rival battle in Generation 5 is against Bianca, which she chooses the Pokemon that's weaker to yours, and due to the leveling EXP system in Generation 5, if you're the same level or lower than the opponent, then you're gonna get more EXP for winning a battle, which I think that like it's a really solid EXP system, even though it makes it like a little difficult to grind in some situations. I think that it's dope that they made the first rival battles like back to back, so you like get the experience of like just having a battle in general, and you get like the EXP to like probably get close to leveling up, if not level up. So then you're a little bit more ready for the second battle, which is against like a slightly stronger. I mean, I wouldn't say slightly stronger, just like with a tight matchup over you, but that doesn't really come into play until later. So you actually have like a few battles with your rivals before you even get to the first gym, which I think that's about par for the course. But all right, so Team Plasma, the evil team of Generation 5, they are Pokemon, like Pokemon PETA. They want to liberate Pokemon, all that good shit. And something that was very interesting to note is that when you first go and meet the evil team in Accumula Town, Bianca's still in the gym. And one cool thing to note about the interactions between the rivals in this game is whenever you encounter Charon, you'll talk to Charon, you'll have a battle with him or just talk to him, and after the encounter, he's always going to go to the route ahead of you guys. Meanwhile, Bianca, whenever you interact with her, she's always coming from behind. And it's like a nice way of symbolizing and showing that Charon, because he's so serious about being a Pokemon trainer and he knows what he wants to do, and he has like a good understanding of everything, he's always trying to be like one step ahead. He's on the right track. Meanwhile, the opposite is the case for Bianca, because she actually sneaks away. If you guys like pay attention to the dialogue, when you first leave your house after you have your first rival battle and you have to go and talk to or get Bianca out of her house, you see that whole interaction that she has with her dad, which, by the way, the first 10 minutes of Pokemon Black and White is more story and character development than most games have in their entire runtime for Pokemon, at least. Which I'm going to give it its credit. Like they did a great job with showing us how these characters interact. So when we see them doing things later, we understand their personalities a lot better. So in the case of Bianca, when you see that she like has that argument with her dad and she wants to like leave and she like kind of like runs out to go to the professor's lab, if you talk to Bianca before you talk to Charon to go into the lab, she says like, hey, like can you keep like what you saw at the house at my house between you and me, like our little secret? And that's literally her running away. She's trying to like sneak out. And then once you talk to the professor and Charon's like, hey, yeah, we already know what the Pokédex is, give us our Pokédex, which, by the way, I'm going to say that the beginning of Black and White is one of the most streamlined, straight to the game action that we've gotten in a Pokemon game, because you have your first rival battles like instantly, like in 5 minutes of playing the game, you're in the first rival battle. And then 10 minutes in, you're getting your Pokédex. 15 minutes in, you're doing the catching tutorial, and then you're on your way. But yeah, once Bianca gets confirmation that we're all getting Pokédexes from the professor, she's like, oh, so like having a Pokédex and like trying to complete the Pokédex, that's a reason, that's a good and justifiable reason for us to leave, right? And she says it in a way that seems almost as though she's trying to confirm it from you guys so she can have a valid reason to run away, which that in and of itself, it's like she, not to say that she has helicopter parents, but her father at the very least is so overprotective that like there's already like a subplot going around Bianca, and you're like not even 10-20 minutes into the game, which is why I think that as far as rivals go, Charon and Bianca has probably and arguably some of the best, if not like the best straight out development. But like I said, because she's always a step behind you guys, By the time you leave the Pokemon Center after you get the tutorial for that, Charon's already in the crowd of people that's waiting to like listen to the speech by Team Plasma, and she's still inside buying Pokeballs and shit. So that goes to say that she doesn't see Team Plasma and meet Team Plasma when you do. She doesn't get that entire speech. So when you get to the Dream Yard and you have to help Fennel get like some Dream Mist, and she sees that Team Plasma is literally beating a freaking Pokemon just to make it produce the Dream Mist, beating the Muna, she's like freaked out by that, because one of the main things that her father was trying to tell her about going out into the real world is like, hey, it's dangerous. Like, Pokemon people are dangerous, and you're a little kid. And so when she sees these like people being violent towards a Pokemon, and then we're just there, and then they're like, oh shit, like these kids are here, and she's like, yo, stop, why are you doing that? And then they turn their aggression towards us. Like, yeah, she's too green to the world, which like is kind of like a pun with her outfit too, because she wears a lot of green. But like, yeah, she sees that Team Plasma is trying to be like, or turn that aggression from the Muna towards you, the player character, and she's like, hey, wait, no, don't hurt Black, or whatever your name is. And it's like a really real scenario. Like, I like how real that they make the characters in this game. Like, they make them feel like, even though they're not the most crazily fleshed out in the terms of other big forms of media and video games, they still do an amazing job with at what they're trying to do. And they really show that Bianca is this like fickle, flighty, like too naive for the world type of girl, and she sees this violence firsthand, which I can only imagine like how that would open up her eyes to what's going on. And yeah, you beat Team Plasma, and then she's like kind of shaken up by like what's going on. Fennel comes, you get the Dream Mist, and then she helps you with like the Dream Mist shit. Now, moving to the next interaction, and this is gonna be like I said, a lengthier bit, because the rivals in Black and White they're integral to the story. Unlike with Generation 1, where Blue just showed up randomly, like just to talk shit and battle you, and like Silver did the same thing, and then May and Brendan, they just kind of popped up and was like, hey, what's up, buddy? Like, we're out here too. And Wally not really being, like, you don't really have that many battles with Wally, and he's not really intertwined in the story that much. Then you go to Barry, where he is a little bit more involved, but it's still like pretty lackluster compared to everything else. It's pretty decent, but compared to Gen 5 and onward, they're not as involved as these newer rivals are. So there will be a lot more that I'm going to go over with this, but I'm going to try and like run through her shit a little bit faster, since we do have to do Charon. But yeah, so by the time that you get your first gym badge, and you like have your rival battle with Charon, and you're on your way to the next city, you see Bianca running with this little girl after like a Team Plasma member runs by, and then they're like, Charon's like, hey, what's going on? Why are you running? And she's like, yo, where'd that person go? Like, they're running. Like, hey, like, we gotta get them. And Charon's like, yo, what? Bianca, calm down, relax. Like, what's going on? Talk clearly. And literally right after our interaction, Bianca witnessed this little girl get her Pokemon like stolen by Team Plasma, which, like, the girl obviously, like, she's like a little girl. What is she gonna do against like these people who are literally willing and able to harm other Pokemon themselves? For like, what do you think she's gonna do? So she's scared, and like, despite that, she still had the courage to try and like help the little girl. And meanwhile, since like, we happen to be in the same like route and area, Charon and yourself are the ones who actually have to go and get it. Which, oh man, like I love Charon. I love Charon. Charon is one of my favorite rivals, strictly because of his personality. Like, Charon is him. Charon is him, bro. But I digress. You get the Pokemon back, and although you had another interaction with Team Plasma that Bianca didn't really get to see firsthand, she still acknowledges that Team Plasma is a threat. Like they're bad guys, even though we don't know what their motives are and whatnot. And it's still like, man, this is like kind of eye opening. And if you see, like she has like pretty decent team. But here's something that I'm going to tell you about Bianca that makes me absolutely love her as a character, right? So, yeah, sure. Like until you get to the post game, she only has 4 Pokemon, and you may say like, well, shit, like some other rivals only have 4 Pokemon, and like it's kind of underwhelming that the variety is so like low, despite like the Pokédex for Black and White being like pretty large for what it was trying to do. Every Pokemon that Bianca has on her team, she caught during the story, and that like every single major event that happens in the story, she got a Pokemon from it. So her starter, you were there with her when she got her starter Pokemon. Before you guys got to Accumula Town, the first town, she was the one who proposed the idea that like, hey, let's see who can catch the most Pokemon, because we want to try and complete the Pokédex. If we do this, it'll be great for like helping out Professor Juniper, especially since she just taught us how to catch a Pokemon. So the Pokemon that like if you catch one Pokemon on that route, then you'll all have the same amount. You'll both have 2. But if you catch 2 more, because at that route you're able to get Patrat and Lillipup, then you'll have 1 more, and then she'll comment on it. But that Pokemon that she caught on the first route was Lillipup. First Pokemon, which when you have your rival battle with her, after that point, she has that same Lillipup. Then later, when you have the interaction in the Dream Yard, what happens? You go and talk to the lady so you can get one of the elemental monkeys to help you for the first gym battle. She does the same thing. She gets like the elemental monkey that lines up with that like has the type effectiveness against yours. And then after the Muna scenario, she explicitly said that like, hey, that Pokemon just now, like I want to try and find it. Which I'm gonna say, this Muna may canonically be the one that got beaten and abused by Team Plasma. That makes a lot of sense. Like it is like a I'm not gonna say that it's confirmed, because it very could easily be another random Muna, but it makes sense and it lines up like with the plot that like since she said she wants to try and find that Pokemon, she meant the one that got abused. So if we're gonna take it like look at it from that perspective, each Pokemon that she has some type of like significance to the plot that you played a part in, and or just ultimately reflects a bit of how the plot will progress involving Team Plasma once we get to the next part. So let's say that this was the same Muna, right? And the only reason why I'm explaining this is because I'm trying to give as much context as to why her story and her development that she goes through is very top tier, and why it's gonna make me like put her where I put her in the tier list. So we get to is this Nimbasa? No, that's Castilia. Okay, so we go to Castilia, and in Castilia, you first see how big the city is. You're like, okay, sure, we're gonna go and like get the gym badge, and like, oh, but something happened where Bianca was actually the one who got her Pokemon stolen in this instance. So the last interaction, a little girl got her Pokemon stolen, and Bianca was there to try and help. But this time the role was reversed, and she was the one who got her Pokemon stolen. And you would have to assume that they didn't just run up and just just grab her Pokeball and run. They probably and likely challenged her to a battle when she lost. Then they stole one of her Pokemon. Because like if she loses and all of her Pokemon are unable to fight, then how are you going to be able to defend yourself? Especially like someone like weak, defenseless Bianca, who doesn't really have any real world experience and isn't as great of trainers as you and Charon. Yeah, she got her Muna stolen. The same Muna that was beaten and abused by Team Plasma. So it's like already, only not even 3 gym badges in, she's already been through a lot. Like easily she's been through more than every other rival on paper, like just in general, because she started off, she saw Pokemon getting abused before she even like knew what was going on. Then like she had to help a little girl who got her Pokemon stolen. Then she ends up getting her Pokemon stolen, and she's unable to help. She's unable to do anything, and she has to rely on other people. And this is where like the themes of the games actually come into play very significantly, because the whole truth versus ideal thing. Charon and Bianca very much like embody what truth and ideals are on paper. Like Bianca has to deal with the truth that she's not as strong as you or Charon, and maybe becoming a Pokemon trainer was probably not like the best choice, which a lot of things back that in her mind, because her father didn't want her to do it and was like always against it. And then she goes out into the real world, she sees how dangerous it is, she sees how real shit can get, and then what happens? Like she goes through it all. Then after that, she gets her Pokemon back, or you help get her Pokemon back. You go through some more story and lore shit, and then like by the time that you meet up with her, like going towards Driftvale, she kind of just tells you like, yeah, I understand. Like I'm not really cut out for all this shit, but like I'm still gonna keep trying because she wants to fuck around and find out. And it's really sad, but it's also empowering that she's still willing to fight on despite having like been put at such disadvantages and having like these mental dilemmas with everything that's been going on. One other thing to note about Bianca is like it's pretty much like right on the nose, but she has like a little ability in which she has super good hearing. They talk about this throughout the game, but yeah, she has dummy good hearing. Whether it was in the beginning, when you first get to the Dream Yard, and she like, you know, we both hear the Muna. They play the cry of the Muna, but she's like, oh wait, do you hear that? And then like you go and she goes deeper in, and she's very adventurous and curious. I love it. But in Chargestone Cave, you got, oh my god, pause, man. Chargestone Cave is one of the coolest looking like places in a Pokemon game. I love it. It is such a aesthetically pleasing area. The music goes crazy. The variety of Pokemon you get there is really cool, but I digress. And then like you just being able to touch the floating stones, and then they just like drift off and they like stick to shit. Like it looks so cool. It looks so cool, man. But yeah, you do some more shit there. She catches you when you finish your battle with N. There's a whole thing there. But going towards like the end game, like in Icarus City, so she's there with Charon, and you know Charon has his not his existential crisis, but he goes through like a moment where he's like trying to have his deep moment where he's like, yo man, have I changed? Is it me that's gotten stronger, or is it just my Pokemon? It's a whole thing that I'll get on when I get to Charon. But and Bianca's there like, just cheer up, buddy. Like, well, it's been a while since we've all been together. Let's have fun. And then that's when the freaking Shadow Triad comes, and like they tell you like, oh shit's about to go down in Dragon Spiral Tower. Pull up, fuck around, find out. And Bianca is like, okay, look, when the other professor comes, like, hey, I'm not that strong, so I don't think that I'm going to be of any help if I go into the Dragon Spiral Tower to help fight Team Plasma, but I can at least be your bodyguard and try and help protect you on the outside, to Professor Juniper, like the male, Cedric Juniper. And he's like, yo, I appreciate that. And it's like her coming to the point where she acknowledges and realizes that, yeah, she's not strong. She's not like cracked up to be this crazy battler, be the best like no one ever was, but she still acknowledges that she can do something. So she's going to try. And then by the end of the game, she's like, hey, like she doesn't really know and follow everything that's going on outside of like Team Plasma being like dangerous, and that only you are the one who can stop them if anything goes wrong. And she tries to do what she can. She's like, yo, put your best foot forward, like I believe in you, and all that good shit. And it's really endearing. And then after that, you don't really see her until post game. But like, with that being said, like that's Bianca's like story. She gets like a lot of development in like the first game, and then to go into Black and White 2 really quickly, like she becomes the assistant to Professor Juniper. That's fucking amazing. Like it's it's not just great that Black and White 2 exists and they're direct sequels, the first direct sequels in a Pokemon game, but the events of the first game directly impact the events of the second. And Bianca goes through a shit ton of growth. She's the person that you get your first Pokemon from in Black and White 2. And to see that like she has the glasses now that Sharon used to wear, and she seems like she's more confident, but like she acts as a guide to the trainer of the second games, where in the beginning, she was learning how to do her thing in the first game, which I think is really dope. She pops up a good amount like throughout the second game, and I almost forgot. She does have a glow up. I forgot that in Nimbasa she had that whole sentimental moment, which is like one of the most iconic, sad, uplifting moments in Pokemon, where she was talking with her dad after she came out of the musical, and her dad was like, "Hey, yo, it's time to take you home. Like you've come far enough." And she's like, "No, but I want to keep going." Her dad's like, "Look, like we do things our way, and other people do things their way." And then Bianca was like, "Hold my beer, because look, Dad, if we do things our way and other people do theirs their way, how about you do things your way and I do things my way?" So powerful. So powerful in my opinion. Elsa, ReZero. Elisa coming to shed like some light on what was going on and giving her advice and 2 cents, like it really did help open up like the dad. Like the dad was sitting there like, "Well, look, I'm just trying to protect my daughter, and I'm just an overprotective dad," which is fair. That shit's fair. But then Bianca, she straight up said like, "Hey, look, Dad, I know how hard it gets. I've seen it. I've experienced it. But because I'm here with my Pokemon and because I have friends to help me go on this journey, I'll be okay." Because that's what life is. You have to go through a lot of rough things in life. That's just life. But it's not about like being scared to adventure out and experience those things. It's like you have to learn to understand that those things are what's going to help shape your character, which they absolutely do for Bianca. I think it's a brilliant form of storytelling. They showed that, look, despite this being a kid's game, Geo, man, big late, I see. No, but it's okay. I'm glad you pull up. Like, yeah, like the father can't be there to protect them forever. It's like eventually you're gonna have to let your kids like fly away from the nest, and although it may hurt, you know that it's a natural part of like life and growing up. And I know that a lot of people don't really, Pokemon rival tier list, and here I'll just like go back so you can see where I put everybody so far. The 90 to the fuck, those are like the people that I'm currently talking about, but and like because like right now we're on Gen 5, but to quickly go through it. Wait, you want a little sweet potato pie hugs? Let's get some kawaii shit in the chat. Let's get some cute shit in the chat. But yeah, so to quickly go over the tier list so far, Blue is goated, set the standard for like how rivals kind of should be handled for the most part. He had like a really interesting team. He wasn't weak, and he was interesting throughout the story, even though he wasn't the driving force of the story. Like I said, had a great team, cool design, banger music. Like he's great. He's goated. Wally is actually kind of slept on in my opinion, because he has like one of the best glow ups and one of the best arcs out of all the rivals, if we're just talking about the course of events from the games. I do admit that the rivals, like every character in the Pokemon manga gets dummy development. They get dummy development, but I'm trying to just base it just on like on the games, not the anime and the manga. Because if this was including shit from the manga, everybody would be at least 1 to 2 higher. But I digress. So Wally, he only battled him like 2 or 3 times, but from the beginning to the end, he just has like a glow up. His music's amazing in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. His design is okay, but like overall, I just like that. Like he's goated. He's goated because of like what he had to go through even though compared to where we are now, it's not he's not as involved with the story stuff, but he's still there. Did a good job. Brendan and May, they're pretty. I say they're pretty good, mostly because of their changes in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. They gave them more of like a romantic relationship with the player character, but also Brendan was able to like get rid of his misogynistic views, like towards women, like and women not being able to be strong. But he's always been supportive. He was cool. May, she was just like a cute little best friend that turns into like your little cutie, almost girlfriend. Silver, I think Silver's like a bit overrated, but like he had like a lot of potential that they squandered. They didn't really do as much as they could have with him in the sense that like him being the son of Team Rocket's Giovanni, like they fucked up. They fucked up. Barry, despite having like a little bit of development, he had like a little bit of something in his arc where he was always like headstrong and wanted to be super strong and just rushed. He was always in a rush to be strong. He didn't really have patience. He got humbled by getting beat by a admin, which I think up until that point, that's the first time that a rival went up against a evil team member and lost, specifically like against an admin too. So that gives him a little bit more like stuff to deal with as far as like his emotional damage, but like still him wanting to be stronger than his dad, like it could have been better, but like he just didn't stand out to me. And now we're talking about the Gen 5 rivals, which like I'm sorry, this is going to be like probably the longest one since everyone actually does shit, and then there's like development into second games, but I'm going to try and like hurry up with Bianca. Like something that's cool with Bianca is in Black and White 2, you can call her and she'll like check the friendship levels of your Pokemon. Like, and oh dude, I love how they implement the X transceiver or the cross transceiver in Generation 5 Part 2. They actually give you a reason to call your rivals, and you get to see the super cool, super dope art of them, like the pixel art. Oh, look at her design. Wait, is she actually that tall compared to Charon? Get the fuck out of here. No way. No way. No way she's that short. No way. She is not that short. No way. Why is she so tiny? She is nah, that's cap. That's cap. Nah, I don't believe that. Why is Charon so tall? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Nah, that's cap. I'm sorry. I can't believe that. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, no, I was gonna say like with everything that she's been through, and like yeah, she went through a lot in such a short amount of time. Like you said, Sketch. She's goated for me. Like she's easily goated. She's easily goated. And like look at the sprite art. Like man, they really popped off with the sprites and animations in this game, and they didn't even have to. And something that a lot of people don't tend to realize is the unique animations that trainers get, like in like the later games, that started in Black and White, because when you first meet your rivals in Black and White, like Charon, he does his iconic pose of tapping his foot on the ground, kind of showing you how impatient he is and like how straight laced and by the book and serious. And then Bianca, she does her cute little thing where she just fixes her hat. And then in the battle, like it shows like her looking for a Pokeball, can't get it out. It's just so cute. And then she's like more happy and positive in this. Oh god, come on, man, come on, Bianca, goated, bro, goated for free. I'd say like writing, like she's okay. Look. So I'm gonna put her above Wally, like, because I am buffering right now. Okay. Is everything good? Let me see. Okay. All right. Everything looks good now, I think. Okay. All right. So yeah. If we say overall, like, she's not that strong. She does not have like a super amazing team. Fair. At the end of the game, she does get Shannon Lair and Main Show. Coral here. She has two like okay, so some weaknesses, but like her team pretty much counterbalances like all of her weaknesses decently well. Decently well. Like you got Stoutland weak to the fighting type. She has the ghost type for that. Ghost type's weak to like fucking dark ghost, but like she has like the ghost for the or sorry, she has the normal for the ghost and got the fighting type for the dark, and then fighting is weak to the flying and like the psychic, but she has like the psychic type for that. Then her starter is weak to the it's good. She definitely deserves to be higher than Wally as far as like the overall. I know that people would get salty if like I put her over Blue, but low key, I don't know. Because this is my tier list, but at the same time, Blue's goated. Like I don't know. I don't know if I can put her above Blue, but next we got Charon, my boy. So let me tell you why Charon is him. First of all, like Charon is him. Like out of all the rivals that we've got up until this point, he just holds his weight so well. So quickly go over Charon. He is he's very blunt, to put it simply. He's blunt, kind of impatient, but he's motivated, driven, and he knows what he wants. And he's very intelligent, very intelligent. Not only that, but he's not a bitch. Like, look, hold on, wait. Why is Charon so tall? There's no way he's that tall, bro. There's no way he's that tall. I don't want to look at fan art because that's going to be Sussy Baka. His design actually kind of goes crazy. I like his black-white one design. He's a dork. He looks like a little dork, but he can actually run the fade. Wait. That's official art? What? I doubt it. Wait. Look, I'm not clicking on anything crazy. I'm trying to be so careful not to click on anything crazy. I know the fan art is gonna take a huge dive. No. I can't. I mean, I'm already not monetized, but like, I don't want to get this video taken down or some shit. Like, man. Anyway. Yeah. So here, we'll just look at this. Like his design, mad clean. Like he got the little black skinnies on. He got the blue slacks, like his jacket goes crazy. Like his shirt underneath looks cool. Like he got a shirt tucked in like a little dork. He got the little Sasuke looking ass, motherfucker. I like him, dude. His design is so good. Like he's curious, lost in thought. Anyway, all right. So from the beginning, he's like, "Yo, man, where's Bianca? I'm trying to get my Pokemon already." Like, he already knows what's going on. He's like, "Oh yeah, like I wanted Snivy anyway, cause like I always go Oshawott. Oshawot's the best starter of Gen 5. Don't at me." All right. So before we even get anywhere, or like in Accumula Town, he talks with you. Like he's like, "Yo, look, like here, come next to me. Like these people." Claiming like saying that they're Team Plasma, blah blah blah. Like what's going on? They have their speech, and then he's like, "All right, bet Pokemon Liberation, like that seems kind of crazy, but like hey, whatever. Like I'm not gonna like believe or think too much about it." And then that's when we meet N, which Charon meets N the same time that we do, so we actually get to see N at the same time. Moving forward, that's gonna be relevant because at first, Charon did think N was kind of like weird, but he didn't really think much of him in the beginning. He's just like, oh, okay, just some random guy who claims he can like hear Pokemon speech and he talks fast or whatever. Charon acts as like he even acts as a guide in the first game because he's always one step ahead of the rivals or of you. Like I said before, in Black and White, every time that you interact with the rivals, Charon is always going to come from the direction of the next route that you haven't been to yet, and Bianca, she's going to come from the route that you've already been to, signifying that Charon is always a step ahead and always is on the move and like, you know, just pacing himself right. And Bianca is the opposite. She's like not quite there yet. She's not quite ready. So just gonna put that out there. He helps you, gives you berries, and like he meets with you in the Pokemon trainer school. Like he gives you a little bit more like early game advice. Like I said, nothing inoffensive. Nothing inoffensive. Our next interaction with him that's significant isn't until Route 3, which is where we have to battle with Team Plasma in the cave. Now, I was like alluding to this a little bit earlier, but this moment was actually pretty dope for Charon because it showed very early on that he got that dog in him. He got that dog in him because like, look, after he just finished like having a battle with you, he's like, hey, yo, look, Bianca, you said that they stole this little girl's Pokemon. Say less. Let's go get him. He fucking runs to the cave, and he's like, hey, yo, look, because you're my, like, when you're in the cave going against the Team Plasma dudes, like, I think it's like 3 or 4 of them, and then they're just, like, doing their little rhetoric about, like, Pokemon liberation, like, oh, we stole this Pokemon because we're not stealing it, we're liberating it, and that little girl wasn't going to be able to fully utilize Pokemon. This motherfucker Charon is so savage, bro. This man, hold on, look, wait. Let me see. I want to go to YouTube. Oh, this is me. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Charon mid. Geo, you're mid. Shut up. No, I'll just play. But nah, Charon is fire. Hold on. I'll be white black. Alright. So, I had to pull this up because like I actually wanted to go to like my my old stream. Dance break. Hey yo, yeah, that dude, Driftvale City theme goes crazy. It goes crazy. Okay, let me see. Pokemon. Wait. You spell it with an E? Let me see if I can find it. Because, like, I know wait, I can just type in Black Girl Who Knows a Lot. Because I want to pull up the scene because, like, this shit was so funny. Yo, okay. Let's see. Did I add this to a playlist? If I didn't, then I have to. Oh wait, there is a playlist for that. Where's my? Okay, wait. Where's my lies? Because these lies were like long as figgity fuck. Let's see. Okay. And it's okay because like I can pull up my own videos because they're not like copywritten. Love a long live. Yeah. Hey, look, yeah, no, this is gonna be a long live, which. When I like replay these games, hey, let's see. Oh, okay, I remember this. Theater mode. Let me see. Game after? Yeah, maybe. Like I might play a game after. me see. I want to find this scene. Here, I'll like mute that. Let's see. I just want to like see exactly what he said because this shit was so funny to me, bro. Ooh, that quality looks so good. Damn. Why does shit look so crispy? Why does it look so crispy? Oh. Okay, so what? Like probably like right here. Man, back in the day. Let's see. I think I like bullshit for like a little bit. Okay, alright. This right here. I want to see what he said. Crispy like a cupcake. Not as crispy as the Notification Squad, Geo, and Sketch pulling up on time. We love to see it. Okay. No. I wasn't talking shit, Geo. No. I was actually complimenting both of you guys for pulling up to the stream. I appreciate y'all. I mean, they should. Okay, so like I accidentally started the stream earlier than I wanted to, and then like I canceled it and then started a new one. So it may have not like counted that first one. Let's see. Still, why are you robbers acting self-righteous? Shaq, we've been friends our whole lives. We got each other's backs when it counts. So let's show them how it's done. That's one of the phrases. That was so powerful for me. I know it took me like 5 minutes for me to pull that shit up, but that was such a strong moment for me because it's like the first time where you've had a friendly rival that was like they're competitive with you, but at the same time they're equally like on your side and trying to help encourage you. And so when you get there, it's like, hey, like he's like, yo, we've been friends our whole lives. Like you got my back and I got your back. Let's show them how it's done. Like it made me feel. You said smash or pass Team Plasma Sprites. Smash. What do you mean? Of course, smash, bro. What? You see any thick asses? Hold up. Damn, look at him doing that dab, baby. Nah, that's not a dab though. And then when this motherfucker Sharon's like, yo, you guys are like a waste of oxygen. I don't remember when he said that, but like, wait. He said, wait. Does he say it right here? I don't understand what about that makes Pokemon suffer. I return the Pokemon. Okay, he be talking shit, but like, I love Sharon, bro. I love Sharon. I absolutely love Sharon. Anyway, and I'm gonna try not to let that like make my placement too biased, even though we already know he's getting at least goated. But yeah, so I just wanted to show that scene because like Sharon, like he's like the first friendly rival outside of like Bianca that like felt very authentic. The other he's not an adult yet, but like no, yeah, Bianca's amazing, but he has its own problems because he's obsessed with the ideal of strength, which, you know, we were able to see that from the very beginning, that he was obsessed with like getting stronger, becoming the best, and although he is very informed when it comes to battling you, he like doesn't have an inferiority complex, but he starts to over time feel some type of way that he keeps losing to you because we started our journeys at the same time. We're progressing at the same levels, yet for some reason canonically he just can't beat you. And in a lot of ways, Charon is meant to represent the protagonists and the player characters of the scratch of the previous games, like, or of the player of all the previous games. Like, we already know what we want to do. We know how the Pokemon formula works. We don't need like a bunch of explanations on things and refreshers. He's like, yo, I know what I gotta do and I'm about to do it, and I want to be the champion of the Pokemon League. So we go through more stuff. and eventually we get to like the next most important, I'd say like the next biggest like moment for Charon. Yeah, Charon's team is really interesting because it's like he goes like the opposite route of Bianca. Like his Pokemon, like the team that he gets isn't particularly special in the sense that it's not super tied to any specific story events, but it it does represent how he is a better battler than Bianca because all of his Pokemon has held items, and they for the most part have pretty decent moves considering where you are at each point in the game when you battle him. So it's like he knows what he's doing. Like he's clearly a competent trainer, which I love to see it. And yeah, the next significant moment that we have with Charon overall is when we're going to Driftville City. And we get help from Elisa to drop the drawbridge, and then we run into Champion Alder. He sees Alder and is like, "Yo, this is the champion. Why is he goofing off? Like what? Like why is he out here like having a good time when he should be out battling or some shit as the champion?" And that just goes to show just how judgmental and how I'll say like not tunnel vision, but how skewed Charon's idea of what it means to be champion. And this brings up a very interesting talking point when it comes to like him and his goals, because Charon wanting to be the champion of the Pokemon League, becoming like the best trainer, he meets the person who has that title. And when he sees that they're kind of goofing off, he's like, "Man, like what I want is your position. I want to be the strongest." And Alder's like, "Well, like, what do you plan to do after you become the strongest?" And Charon's like, "Well, like, what do you mean? Like, that's all I need. Just becoming the strongest. Just like knowing that my existence is like like I'm satisfied with my existence, having achieved my dream. What else is there to like want or need?" And that's where we get to break down like a bit more of Charon's psyche, because Alder, the person who holds his title, he's like, "Look, there's nothing wrong with wanting to like having a goal like that and just like wanting to achieve it, because that's a noteworthy goal, wanting to become the champion and becoming the strongest. But is getting there alone enough? Like getting to that point is like achieving your dream, like just the fact that you've done it, is that all there is to it?" Because I think like in the real world a lot of people tend to do this too. Like they'll come up with like these lofty goals and ambitions, and for the most part most people just think of like, okay, just doing it, just getting there and doing it, that's like good enough. Not all the time is it where people are going to consider, okay, what's after I achieve my dream? Like, oh, like after I open up my restaurant, then what? Do like, or is my goal to open up a restaurant, or is my goal to have like the best restaurant on like the strip in like the city, in the state? Like, what are your goals, and what do you want to achieve? Like, with getting your goals accomplished, like what do you want after that? It's something that like may not be like easily applicable to every profession, every goal, every desire, but it is something that's a food for thought, because in the case of Charon, the thing that he's been idolizing, like his ideal of strength, is what makes him want to become the strongest. And then once he understands that, like, you know, him just getting there may not be enough, and what is he going to do after, and what's he going to do with the strength, like that's what makes his development very interesting as well. Because you can have like a lot of goals and ambitions, and you can do everything you can to achieve that and get closer to your goals, but like what happens after is the meaning of your existence just to achieve this one thing, or can you do more after you've done that? And I think it's like a really interesting talking point, because it's something that like for a kids game, for a game directed at kids, I mean, looking at the surface level stuff and looking at some of the, you know, like not so subtle things, it really does help you understand like more things about growing up and just like living life and experiencing new things. Like the whole point of us leaving on our adventure in Pokemon Black and White was to experience the world and grow up and like grow as people. And I think that Charon and Bianca really showcase that, because like around their arcs, like they're literally doing it. More shit with Charon happens, but nothing like too crazy worth talking about right now. I mean, he finds out about like the Team Plasma stuff, and he's always there to help. And you know, his team stays consistent throughout the entire game. He's always like helping you. Shit, he was there helping you body Team Plasma in Dragon Spiral Tower when and awaken Zekrom or Reshiram. And it's like he even goes as far as to like at the very end when you meet him at the right at Icarus City, when he asks like, hey man, is it me that's gotten stronger or my Pokemon? Like that was a pretty W moment for Charon, because he was being self-reflective. He was being introspective about like what's going on with him, because after hearing what somebody else had to say, which another thing that I really like about the theming of Pokemon Black and White is just accepting and listening to other people's viewpoints and opinions, and then using that in your own experiences to help shape your own like notions and make your own decisions in life. Like it's really well done. It's really well done. And at the end, he's like, yo, look, no matter what's gonna happen, I'm gonna be there for you. I just need to make sure that you're strong enough to tackle this, because no matter what, I'm your best friend and I'm there for you. And like that's amazing. Like I love that. Like this is how you do a friendly rival, like, but like also a best friend. Like it doesn't get better than this. Like in at least up until this point. We even show that like at the very end, Charon is able to like beat the Elite Four, which I honestly think that if N didn't beat the Elite Four and like Alder before you, it may have been like this cool little nod to Generation 1, where like for the first time you were ahead of Charon after like him being ahead of you the entire game. You beat the champion, and then after beating Alder, he shows up and he's like, well shit, like I beat the Elite Four, but like you just beat Alder. So maybe instead of battling Alder, maybe he battles you. Or it could have been like he battles you, and it would have been like a nice nod to the original game where you get to fight your rival again as the final battle. But we're gonna get to that when we get to end, because that shit's goated. Anyway, 2-year time skip happens in Black and White 2. He acts as actually his involvement in Black and White 2 was just as much, if not more, than in Black and White, because like he's there to help you for the villain tier list. Hey, yo, the villain tier list is gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy. But, dude, Charon's development extends to, like, Black and White 2, and, bro, he becomes a teacher, like, just like how, like, okay, there's a ton of parallels between Generation 5 and Generation 1, because the rival of Gen 1, being Blue, becomes a gym leader, the last gym leader, in Generation 2. And he's like the final obstacle that you have to face before beating or like going to fight Red, which is really symbolic and it means a lot and it's really dope. But Charon's, I think, is done just as well, if not better, because he becomes the first gym leader that you have to fight. So almost paralleling how he was one of the first battles that you had in Black and White. He becomes like one of the most important first battles that you're going to have for the entire game, which is the very first gym leader. Despite him having like like arguably like an Elite Four level team, he has to like, you know, get used to the fact that he can't go all out against, you know, like new trainers as a teacher, and he's trying to do what Alder did for him and help guide the young. And it's like, the one who seeks the right path. Oh, come on. Charon's goated. He helps you so much in the game. He's always there. He like gives you advice on like the tall grass or like the double battle grass. You battle him in the world tournament, like, which, oh my god, like that shit was so fucking epic in the story where you go and you have like a whole fucking tournament arc, and like you have to battle your first rival, then you have to battle the rival of the first game who's slightly like not holding back this time, like he's using a little bit stronger of a team, and it's still like no holds barred, so it's like, yo, but it's in a tournament. And bro, it's just so anime, and I fucking love it. I love it so much. His sprite work goes crazy. Look at little Sasuke, and then he evolves into little Itachi. Oh my god, oh I'm gonna come. Anyway, anyway, let's see. Yeah, He's amazing. Goat. Goated. Goated freaking rival. Goated freaking rival. Let's go back to the tier list now. Yeah. Yep. Charon's great. Yep. He's better than Blue. IMO. Because I mean, like it's an opinion based tier list, but like holy shit, bro. Nah. Charon's goated. Charon's goated. Easily goated. Easily one of the best rivals that we've ever gotten. Like his glow up in black and white too. Like, bro, why does he look like a daddy now? Like, Daddy Charon got the tie, got the little. Come on, man. All right. Now we're gonna go to one of my other favorite rivals. Oh wait, he's not in this game. That's right. He is in this game. Pocket the Monster, Black 2, White 2, Hue. I'm gonna say it right now. Hue. Favorite design for any rival. You've never seen Black and White 2? Get out of here. You've seen Pokemon Black and White 2. It's the best Pokemon game. Black and White 2? The sequel to Pokemon Black and White? Yeah, these are the direct sequels to Pokemon Black and White. And they are... Yeah, there's a direct sequel. Like, oh god, they're the best games. They're easily the best games in the entire franchise. And it's not, I'm sorry, it's not even close. Heart Gold, Soul Silver are great games. But they're not Black and White 2. Sheesh. Like, actually, like, bro, sheesh. Black and White 2 goes dummy stupid crazy. There's so much content, and they literally expand on everything from Black and White. Like, it's not even close. It's not even close. Like, it doesn't make any sense. The amount of content and... Hugh. Ooh, I love how they spell his name in like this. I was going to say in the sub. In Japanese. Okay. I'm going to do like a nose blow break. Wait, let me see. What's this? Hold on. Yes, sir. We gotta pull up that trailer. Hold up. All right, yo. Okay. All right. So look, we're about to watch the Pokemon Black and White 2 animated trailer, and this shit goes crazy. Cause I oh god, you just need to see. It may echo. I hope it doesn't echo, but oh shit, I muted it. The game's already out. No, like this is the trailer for Pokemon Black and White 2.
Think about you and your Pokemon.
I hope this isn't echoing too bad or anything. We're gonna watch the whole thing, and yeah, then I'll get on with the review. But I'm sorry. This shit just goes crazy. And also, the rival Hugh is voiced by Goku in this. The game's already out, Gio. Get the game.
Okay, let's go and get your Pokemon.
Yeah. The rival is voiced by Goku in this game.
Are you?
Ah. It's so nice to meet you. Ta-da! The Pokemon that will be your partner is right
Yes, sir.
here.
Bianca get that glow up. Her badass. We got Rosa, best girl of Pokemon Black and White 2. Look at Sharon.
We'll have a battle to
Oof.
be proud of. Let's do our best.
Sharon voiced by Sonic.
Superior.
Sonic from like the Sonic anime or cartoon.
Now, Stoutland, use bite.
Superior. You slam.
Rosa came back and was like, "Look, I know you're the first gym leader, but like I know you got that strong ass team in the back. Let me battle the strong team."
You okay?
He was like, "All right, bet. Say less."
Keep up the pressure. Superior. Frenzy plans.
Hey yo,
Stoutland, hyper beam.
man, they don't make games like this anymore. Thanks, Gio.
I'm just getting started.
I appreciate you, homie. But yeah, like this game just does everything. Yeah, like I mean, Pokemon Gen 5 doesn't get like it gets more love now, but like man, like I don't think there's too many Gen 5 stands like me.
And liberate them from humankind.
Look at this, Colress, oof.
However, I disagree.
Yo, this trailer was so epic. The mad scientist. This game had everything in it. This game literally had everything in it.
Welcome to the main
Yo, even if it's just two of us, I don't care. Like, dude, I love this gen. This gen is too good.
Time to compete.
Peak Pokemon. It was like these games were so ahead of its time.
We'll see whose star shines brightest.
And that girl, Elisa, she's voiced by original Ash Ketchum. You gotta play Black and White too, Gio. Oh man, I highly recommend it.
I congratulate
Then Neo
you
Team
on
Plasma?
making it this far. However, do you see how many of us there
Bro,
are?
Team Plasma like split into two different groups. The group that supported N and the group that supported Guesses.
Hey, heads up.
Oh,
I'm about to unleash my rage.
so anime. Look at Charon.
There's so many.
He is unbothered.
Talk about a complete bother.
He is unbothered, despite what he said.
I'm gonna finish this now. So back.
All right, come on, here we go, MC.
Right.
Woo! The main character talking. When have you heard that outside of Pokemon Origins?
Arcanine, use bite too.
Hey, yo, look. And what's crazy? What's crazy? She told that Seviper to attack him. Not even to attack his Pokemon. She was like, yo, attack the trainer. Yo, hey, yo, look. Go back. Look at that.
Arcanine, use bite too.
That thing was about to bite his body up. Look, bro.
Samurott, ice beam.
Gen 5 was a slow like burn. Better years later, people were going in on Gen 5 first. Yep. People were talking so much shit when the games first came out, but like after the fact, when you come back and see how good these games, people are like, wait, hold up, these games exist? Come on, bro. And the story for both games are so anime. Like they're the most anime stories in Pokemon. Like they're so. Like I'm not gonna say like they're that basic, but like they're standard anime stories with all the anime tropes, and they do it so well, bro. Come on, dude. And then let's talk about like the main character. Let's talk about the main character real quick, dude. First of all, this game has fucking ninjas. This game has ninjas. The motherfucking ninja's running around after blowing up and freezing a whole ass city. And then the main character's chasing him like, nah, you're not gonna get away. And look what he has his Lucario do.
Lucario, Aura Sphere.
Dude, Aura Spear does not miss. It does not miss. And he was like, yo, you need to hit that motherfucker. That is crazy. Dude, these games, nah. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He was like, yo, Aura Spear that ninja, bro. We don't want him getting away, dude. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. These games, people sleep on these games still, bro. I can't see how people say that, like, these are not the best Pokemon games. This is the best generation for free. Nothing is better than this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Take your Gen 2 and go home. I'm sorry. Gen 4 who? What? Nah. Nah. Cynthia doesn't even nope. Look, Heart Gold, Soul Silver is fire, but like look, man. Look, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Those games went bonkers. They were bonkers. Alright, but anyway. Enough of that Gen 5 hype for a second. So, yeah, Hugh is pretty much that dude. He's that dude. And his backstory is pretty much during the first incursion of the Team Plasma stuff, actually even like before Team Plasma even came out fully with all of their bullshit, they stole his little sister's purloin. And I'm going to be the one who puts full respect on Hugh's name. Hugh, so many people complain that he's super whiny and he's trying to get back a purloin, which is a common Pokemon, and anybody can go and catch one. It's not a big deal. No. That's, nah, bro. Nah. They're underselling it so fucking much. And I don't even think a lot of people take the time to, like, even read the fucking dialogue of the characters in the story, because if you talk to his parents in the like in his house, they actually do a lot of like world building and development for him, because they help express like just the type of person that he is. The professor tells us that he's like very he's like a little older than us, and he's like kind of serious, but he's like a good kid at heart, like all that good shit. But like play Gen Megas in 5, but oh man. But you talk to his dad, and his dad is actually the same as Bianca's. Like, his dad did not want him to go on an adventure, like on a journey at all. But he was like, but his dad also knew what his goals were, what his mission was, and he didn't even like say it. He was like I don't want him to go on an adventure, but like I know what his plans are, and like I can't really stop him. And I'm just like, yo. And then you talk to his mom, and his mom dead ass tells you that, like, look, Hugh, he's a really good kid, and like, and this is why, oh my god, this is why the characters in Black and White and Black and White 2 are just, they're unrivaled. I'm sorry. Like, actually, I'm gonna spoil something. I'm gonna spoil something, and then I'm gonna talk about it. I'm sorry. I have to. When you first interact with your rival Hugh. By the way, I like how Hugh's design is a callback to Red and Blue without being super obnoxious. It's like Hugh's name is Hugh because it's supposed to represent the hue of like the color wheel, and how every single rival up until this point is essentially like Hugh is a combination of all of the rivals put into one, but with a good story, good plot development, all that good shit. And just like Silver, but done better, he has a direct reason to have conflict with the evil team, which makes his involvement in the story and with the evil team actually mean something every time you do. And it's amazing. So you interact with him for the first time. Looks like you. Hey, got that drip on him though. when you first interact with Hugh, he says like, "Oh, hey, like I'm tired of like being the only person with like Pokemon in this city because like no one I can't even train against anybody else. Like I have to keep training against wild Pokemon. So like when are you gonna hurry up and get your Pokemon?" He's not like a dick necessarily, but he's just like, "Hey, bro, you're my best friend. Like I need you to be strong to help me out. So like let's go." And his little sister says like, "Hey, when you get your first Pokemon, be sure that like you take really good care of it." And like his like Hugh's whole expression, like his like he has like a whole ass pause and silence when she says that, and he's like, "Yeah, right. So let's go get your Pokemon," because they already know that he's like outside of like the little sister being impacted by this. Hugh himself is the most impacted too, because the Purloin that was caught for his sister was caught by his late grandfather, which like the sentimentality of that I can't even express. Like I can't even express how hurt he felt from that. Because imagine that you have like a grandparent that you were probably and likely very close to, right? And then they give you a specific item or give you something to cherish before they pass. They pass, and then something happens, like you lose that item, that cherished item, or it gets stolen. And then in this case, it's like an actual animal. It's a pet. Like your late grandfather that gave you this like sentimental item or sentimental pet gets kidnapped or stolen by someone, and because you were like too young to do anything about it, like you feel like this rage because you were too weak. Dude, he has the best fucking motivations for a rival, in my opinion. Because like, dude, like it doesn't get more anime than that. But at the same time, oh yeah, Pokemon do die. Pokemon do in fact die. And like the champion of Pokemon Black and White, Alder, the reason why he went on a journey and adventure across like the region after like when he ran into Charon and you was because his partner Pokemon that he became the champion with died to illness. And because it was such an important person to, or it was an important Pokemon to the champion, he couldn't handle that, and he was so grief stricken that he couldn't stay at the Pokemon League, so he went and wandered across the region to help find himself. Like the characters in Gen 5 just they just do it different than everything else. It's crazy. It's crazy. He ends up getting a replacement, but like he was never able to battle at full power after that because of like how he felt about what happens. And yeah, so let's see. So yeah, his mom even goes to say like, hey, look, if Hugh ever loses his way, like, or if he needs any help, can you please help him? Can you please be there for him? Because he's the type that bottles things up. Like he bottles up his emotions and his like rage and shit. And that's so realistic. So many people are like that. Like, and it's not healthy to bottle things up and just like let it come out like at the worst times. Like it's so unhealthy. But yeah, I'm not gonna get too deep into that. But essentially, Hugh just has like amazing development. I'm not gonna go through every single. Yeah, nah. I mean, dude, like, I think that Black and White had some of the most real and raw moments, like Black and White and Black and White 2, than like in like any other Pokemon game. And then just for it being so simple and straightforward, it like, dude, there were parts of Black and White 2 that got me extremely emotional. Not even that I was directly able to relate, but like it just hurts in a way that you can kind of relate to, even if you don't directly have similar situations. Thanks, Gio. I mean, I just try to give like the best context that I can, because I'm so passionate about these games. Like, I'm passionate about like all Pokemon games. Like I love Pokemon. I love video games for the storytelling. I play a lot of other games that have much better stories in general, but you can't you can't undersell just how effective simple and straightforward storytelling can be, especially in like this case. Yeah, man, like Hugh, he's easily like one of the best and most relatable rivals because his goals, his intentions, his motivations are something that is very real and understandable. Like there's no way that someone can look at this like with the context and say like, "Oh, like he needs to stop whining about this lost purloin." And the fact that he still clung on to like the idea of him being able to get stronger to eventually get it back, that just goes to show how powerful of a will that he has. He's not like weak like Bianca. He's not like weak-willed like her like he's not simple. you, you relate to Bianca because you're thick, fucking silly ass. Look, I said it too. Bianca kind of shapely though. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway. No, yeah, like dude, his design goes crazy, and his battle music, bro. Come on, his battle music is. It might be like my favorite rival battle music. Not gonna lie, him and Gladion's are like my top two. If you want to count N is in there too, but like damn, bro, like this man right here, this man right here, he's a fucking legend. He's a fucking legend, and I don't want to hear anybody say otherwise. Then at the very end of the game, he actually finds out that the Shadow Triad, the fucking ninjas, one of them was using his sister's purloin. And it's not just that like he found like a random like Team Plasma member and then they had it. It was like one of the admins that had it, which makes it like hit so much harder. Another thing that Hugh had to like deal with and understand was like the fact that because of the events that happened 2 years ago in Black and White, where they Team Plasma essentially split into two factions, one that supported N and one that supported Getsus. The people that supported N, they fully believed in liberating Pokemon. So it's not like they were doing it for heinous reasons. Like they genuinely thought that people were being like mean and abusive, and like weren't using Pokemon right, which is actually the case because, like I said in like my video games tier list video, when you look at the other evil teams and just people in the world, people have been mistreating, abusing, neglecting like Pokemon. It's been there in the beginning. Just because it's not always in the forefront in the games, like when we play it, like, oh, we're not seeing physical abuse every single second of every moment of the game, doesn't mean that it's not happening. Like, do you assume that just because you don't see a tree fall in the woods, that trees don't fall in the woods? Like, no, that's preposterous. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So it's like, to say that there's no type of like abuse and like mistreatment of Pokemon, that's a lie, because it happens. And then having like navy blue hair like me. Oh man, look, go get your tissue box, man. Just have it on standby, because like I mean the stories do get kind of like real. Kinglers and Krabbies. hey yo. Yeah, nah, I can definitely see you being a water type trainer, and not for the good reasons. Geo, you're fucking toxic. I bet if you were a trainer like in the game, you'd be like a fucking like a fish connoisseur, trying to find all the best water types. Like, oh man, which sea creatures taste the best? You sick bastard. No, but I mean, I think it's Pokemon in canon, but like, you know, that's whatever. See, look, and then like the slowpoke tail shit. Oh man, when I'm done with this stream, like I'm probably going to try and like edit and cut this down, because I do wanna have this video like posted as an actual like live, or sorry, like a better, well paced and concise tier list, because I'm kind of going in, and yeah, a hunger hunter, that's toxic. But what makes Hugh's like journey so complicated is that despite him knowing what he wants, like he wants to get revenge on Team Plasma for what they did, seeing that Team Plasma broke off into two groups, and that like he can't like direct all of his hatred and frustrations at all of them, is a very complicated like to feel, because how can you you go about wanting to show your anger, animosity, and frustration towards people that honestly like had good intentions and did, or even directly to you? It's hard. It's kind of similar to White. It really goes to show just like how complex like the writing for these characters are, because they have to deal with like kind of like pretty deep shit. It's crazy. I skipped through like a lot of stuff, but it's cool. Yeah, he's just like Silver getting the revenge. Like I said, he is the best of every rival put together. Not only that, but he's the only rival who has thrown hands. He has quite literally thrown hands with the evil team on multiple occasions. Hugh said, "Fuck the Pokeballs," ran up and clapped some fucking Team Plasma members. Like, that doesn't happen in any other game, bro. This dude's goated. He ran up and like punches Team Plasma members. Come on. Yo, he's impulsive like Barry, but it's only, and he's like mean and rude, but it's only towards them. And he also learns to understand that like he can't just be a dickhead to everybody like of Team Plasma, and he learns to understand that like shit, there's a disparity, there's a difference in like the people that's there. His team isn't particularly great. His team is kind of underwhelming in the long term. I mean, like in the beginning. The long term is pretty decent. Like he has like a pretty decently solid team. All of his mons have held items. Like, I like that. He got a little bit of sauce, you know. Like Electros having no weakness, got the leftovers, like a bulky mixed attacker. He got a dragon type Flygon, you know. Got like the shitty monkey, but like, you know, on the other teams he has decent monkeys. You know, got the nice normal type to round it out. Like he's pretty solid. He's pretty fucking solid. But in my opinion, I believe that he is, alongside and the best rivals that we've got. Like, just barely above Charon and Bianca as far as like storytelling, but like, Jesus Christ, people do not put enough respect on Hugh's name. I'm not gonna talk for years about N, because like I still have all of these people to go, but I mean, what's there to say about N that hasn't been said? Neglected, emotionally and probably physically abused as a kid, like raised by Getsus. This motherfucker, he was orphaned as a child. He was sent to live in a forest. Oh shit! I think my TV turned off. He was sent to go live in a forest as an infant, with no regard, like no. Oh, you want me to tell you N story? Damn. All right, time to talk about N. I guess we gotta go there. Where's N at? Where's my boy N? There we go. Click. Easily, very easily, by the way, very easily the best written character in the entirety of the Pokemon franchise. Easily the best character of the entire franchise, and it's not even remotely close. Like, Lily has like some good writing from Sun and Moon. Actually, she's not a rival though. There's some good stuff from other characters too, but N easily has the best writing for a character in Pokemon. And honestly, when it comes to just like everything that he's been through, yo, I put him up there with some of my favorite villains that I've seen in media. Not because he has like the most complicated writing in fiction, and he's not like the most tortured but pound for pound, everything that's there, godlike. Okay, so let's go through every interaction that we've seen with N, and then I'll get to the good shit. So we first meet him in Accumula Town, and it was after the speech with Team Plasma. At this point, we don't know who he is or what's going on, but all we know is that he can apparently hear the inner thoughts of Pokemon. And dude, I highly recommend playing Black and White. Like, look, fuck Nintendo, like, emulate it if you have to, because like, man, it's the story and the plot alone, just like all the subtext, everything that goes on in this story, like it's phenomenal. Anyway, so you first meet him and he says like, hey, I want to hear what your Pokemon have to say, because this is, we don't know this at this point in time, but it is actually the first time that N leaves the, wait, he's not 20 in Black and White, no way. He is definitely 18. But okay. This is the first time that he has left the castle. That's the first time that he left his room. Something that we'll find out later, or that we find out later in Black and White, is that N, after he was adopted by Ghetsis, he was forced to live in that one room for his entire life, up until that point where he was able to be crowned king, and in the beginning of Ghetsis' plans for like the Unova region and world domination like really set off. But like, man, yeah, dude, emulate it, because like fucking the games are expensive nowadays, and Game Freak, Nintendo, they're not doing anything to make these games more available for people who actually want to play them. And a lot of people do want to play these games, but they're not easily accessible. So I doubt that they're gonna port it. Like that's not like them. They're kind of, well, they port it like the Gen 1 games, but that's because like you actually can't really play those and have any significant like shit with it. It's a interesting bag of worms, I will say. See, I honestly don't want them to make remakes of Black and White, because they have not been on a good path when it comes to remakes lately. Like, if they make something like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I don't think I'm going to be happy with that. I'm going to be honest. I would not. These games are so good that if they made a remake that didn't fully do it justice, I'd rather not have a remake, to be honest. But if they did it well, then hey, it would be nice. And I'd also like it to be 2D, because quite honestly, it's not that like I wouldn't like a 3D interpretation of this. I'd rather them have a 2D game and then like have like either 3D cutscenes or have like fully animated cutscenes. Something like with Persona, where they'll have yeah, absolutely 2D Pokemon games were 100% free, peak. Yeah. If they had like a persona like thing where they have 2D interactions and shit, like gameplay, but then for very specific cutscenes they'll make it like a little animation. Like, I think that'd be cool, because they were already kind of doing that, because like it was the first time that we had like full 3D cutscenes for a mainline Pokemon game, which kind of goes to show how ahead of its time it was, because they're perfect games. I'm sorry, yeah, they're perfect. I'll probably get into like some other stuff about like the Pokemon games in another review, but the games are nigh perfect. They're nigh perfect. Okay, so skipping like the Team Plasma shit. Okay, we talked to him again at Nacrene City, and he asked like, what does he ask? He asked like if you have a dream or something, but you just keep getting interactions with N throughout the story. But the very first interaction that you have with him, he essentially wanted to know what your Pokemon like were saying, and upon hearing what your starter Pokemon had to say, which to be fair, you didn't even have it for that long, it kind of interested him, because he said like, oh, I didn't know Pokemon could say that. We'll come back to that at the end of the game, but you run into him multiple times where he's telling you how he feels about everything that's going on. And then after you encounter with him in Nacrene City, he pretty much says like, and this is before we know that he's a part of Team Plasma officially, he says like, for people to agree with me, like, he needs enough power to where people are going to understand him. And for that, he's like, yo, I need the legendary Pokemon of the region. And to quickly go over like the lore, we know that for the Unova region, at first it was like a bunch of territories that were all at war and they couldn't get along, and it was like a bunch of different areas. And so there's this guy who suddenly appeared with this dragon or this dragon Pokemon that seemed like an omnipotent being. And because of this guy coming in, he was like, "Yo, all of this fighting and chaos that you guys are in, you guys should stop because it's not the way." And so this guy essentially unified all of these territories. And ports in a level 100, perfect IV Mudkip Sweets in. I mean, sure, you want to do it with Mudkip. Yeah, so like the single guy unifies these territories and makes everybody come together, and they called it the Unova region. Then eventually this king, they made him their king. He had two sons, and the two sons inherited the dragon Pokemon, like the omnipotent dragon that he once had, and they were the next in line to rule this territory. And while going throughout new policies and whatnot, doing their due, the two brothers had a clash of ideals, and they wanted to rule this territory differently. One brother wanted to usher in a new and true way of living, like it was like truth versus ideals. I'm not gonna get fully into it, but because the dragon didn't know who to side with, because the dragon looked at both of the kings equally, like the twin brothers equally, it split into two and made Zekrom and Reshiram. Reshiram and Zekrom. Reshiram followed the older brother who sought out truth, and the other dragon Zekrom sought out ideals. Now the difference in what the two brothers wanted was essentially the younger brother, which sided, or Zekrom sided with, they didn't want to change the way that they lived because they felt as though, due to how they've been living up until now with all of the same customs and traditions and morals, they don't need to change to lead their kingdom to be better. They need to keep things the way that they've always have been, because that's what's always worked. And because of that, the younger brother chose to lead with their ideal way of living. Kyurem is essentially the empty husk that remained after the two dragons split. And so for the older brother, Reshiram, the one that Reshiram follows, the older brother essentially thought that by opening up their perspective and incorporating new ways of living, they can expand on what's there while not completely getting rid of it, but growing from new ideas. And that's their truth. Their truth is by understanding different ways of living and thinking, that they can better their current way of running the country. And because they had this fallout, the two dragons went at war against each other with the two kings. But then they thought that hey, this fighting is kind of nonsensical and there's no reason to do this, so let's just say fuck it and stop the war. They stopped. Then those two brothers had kids, and then those two took over as the new twin leaders. But the problem with that is that they had the same argument essentially, and they started a fight, but this time the fight didn't end. And it was so crazy that the dragons ended up using all of their power and reverted into stone, and they got sealed away in different locations. Skip forward to the present. The entire Unova region knows that this is the origin story of their country. This is how their country was founded, off of these things, and the legendary hero and the dragon. So Anne is shit, I want Pokemon to be separated from humans because I want them to be free. And the only way for people to listen to me is if I become the hero, the person that everybody in the region, no matter what, will look up to, the hero who comes with the dragon, who founded the region. So that's what he's setting out to do. More plot things happen. Eventually, you run into N again in Nimbasa, because some Team Plasma members, they're basically bullying the daycare guy, and he's like, yo, give us your Pokemon, because you, they're like, give us your Pokemon because you run a daycare, so you have lots of Pokemon, and blah blah blah. And so after you beat their asses, they run into the Ferris wheel area, and he's like, you run into N. He's like, oh, you're looking for Team Plasma? Well, I think they may be this way, so like let's go on to the Ferris wheel because we might be able to get a better view. And while on the Ferris wheel, N drops the bombshell that, like, I mean, for some people, like me, because like at the time I was paying attention to the story, but like I wasn't, not gonna lie, back then, it's not that obvious that N is like the leader unless you're paying very close attention to like the opening and you're putting pieces together. Like, it's just, I'm just gonna say, for me, the reveal on the Ferris wheel was kind of crazy. Like, sure, you could have extrapolated that he was like maybe involved with Team Plasma, but when this motherfucker says, yeah, no, I'm the leader, bitch, what? Huh? Dude, this is what Silver could have been for Giovanni and Team Plasma. He, like, bro, this is that, but done right and better. Look, I'm not gonna say that like it's not very obvious, because like it can be very obvious, especially if you're like looking and paying attention to shit, especially with how his views pretty much lines up with Team Plasma's. Or you, like, the way that I looked at it back then was like he was the one person in the crowd who actually agreed with them, that but wasn't involved. So then when he says that he's the king, yeah, look, hey, look, shut up, Gio. Look, Gio, you have a big brain. But I'm sure a lot of people know too, but it was a little alarming because this dude was like, yeah, no, I'm the king. Not even just I'm involved with them, but I am the king of Team Plasma. And it's like, hey, yo, alright, so I've just been fighting the leader of this evil team the whole time. But he also feels like he's a rival because his viewpoints, although the game doesn't really give you much choice in giving your opinion and stance on the black versus white scenario, it's kind of implied that you lean towards like Pokemon being like together with people. Look, yeah, and like the way that they build up that reveal, it's like, dude, you're in this Ferris wheel with a potentially really dangerous person, yet he doesn't seem like he's that bad on the surface. But he's like, you get off of the Ferris wheel, and look, like let's just talk about N's personality. Like, he's very intelligent. He speaks fast because, like canonically, he speaks fast in game because he thinks a lot and he's very smart. And because he knows what he wants to say and how he feels, he just rambles off really fast. Like, he doesn't really have to give anything, like any of his thoughts, like much thought, because he knows what he wants and what he wants to say. And like they show that in his dialogue. Also, each time you battle him, he has a different team because, like, by lore, he only like asked all of the Pokemon that you're able to get in the immediate area for the most part. Because when you encounter him in Nakarine, he doesn't have like Sock or Throw or whatever. But like he's like doing a little mini Nuzlocke challenge, is what people like to like meme and say. But yeah, he challenges you and he's like, look, because these two grunts that you were chasing are a part of my team, and they like they're people that I like, or Getsis asked to work for us and help us liberate Pokemon on this mission. As their leader, I will battle you and like let them flee. He's so selfless, despite being raised in the predicament and circumstances that he was. He's so selfless and kind, and like, oh, his development is just crazy. So after you beat him, he basically pulls his fucking cock out, not literally, but he pulls out his cock and he's like, yo, look, I'm going to become the champion. I'm going to defeat the champion, and I'm going to get the legendary Pokemon. I'm going to become the hero. And then after I get the dragon, I'm going to body the champion, and then when no one else can oppose me, I'm going to make a decree across the entire region, like, hey, all of y'all have to release your Pokemon, or else. Drops mic. And when you become the hero, he's literally the hero of legend. this is like the most hyped up lore that has actually come full circle in the story of the game that's I've ever seen in any Pokemon game for free. And then for him to be like the one rival slash evil team leader, the first and only time this happened, that has directly said, yeah, I'm going to become the strongest in this region so you can listen to me. Like, that's menacing as fuck. He gets close to you, get to see him, so you get so close to him, he's like, mwah. Trainer catches each in game. Wait, in each Pokemon game is clairvoyant, speaks to ghosts. Yeah, I mean, like you can say that he's like kind of like that, but I mean he's not. I wouldn't say he's clairvoyant. He does kind of have like the ability to see the future, which they didn't retcon it because it's in his dialogue and his battle music, like the hints to it. So I'll say that like canonically, like he can see the future as well. Which this motherfucker, why is this motherfucker so goated, bro? Like he's the best character in Pokemon. Fuck Cynthia, dude. Like, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, but yeah. So, and at this point, it becomes a race. It's not only that the main character wanted to already become like the champion and like go through all the gyms and like do all that shit, but like he has a reason to do it more, like just more now. Like the strongest showing of Team Plasma was just like him saying like, yeah, I'm gonna get the dragon, I'm gonna become the best, I'm gonna beat the champion, and what my team thrives and stands for directly conflicts yours, and we're gonna work. Yeah, I'm sorry, this story is too good. It's too good. Yeah, you talk to him in the cave. He's like, yo, I think you're the other hero, so you should go and look for the other dragon, because like your friends cheering at Bianca, like they're swayed by like black and white, but like you're not swayed towards any side. You're more gray, you're more neutral, which makes sense because like you've always been in the middle, and you, man, there's so much going on here. You talk to him some more. One of the most epic moments in any Pokemon game, the Dragon Spiral Tower incident, where they break into this tower that's supposedly like one of the oldest, if not the oldest standing structure in the Unova region, and it's once said that like in legend, this is where the legendary dragon appears before the hero who pursues truths or ideals. Like, you cannot tell me that this game story was not epic as fuck. Like, come on. The pacing, phenomenal. I don't care how linear it feels, because it's all at the expense of having the most fleshed out and most well written story in the franchise to me. I'm sorry, dude. and he looks like a Pokemon trainer. Like, oh, come on, bro. You have like this epic scene where N actually awakens the fucking Pokemon. Like the bad guy actually gets the main legendary, and it's like, yo, you want to see it? Oh, I'll show you. Man, Pokemon Black cutscenes, bro. Come on, brother. That music goes crazy. Stop. Oh my. Wait, what's it? Oh, they even show you this? Oh, first I must tell you, I'm the king. I'm the king of Team Plasma. And his music? Oh, come on, bro. Is this upscaled? I think this is upscaled. Yep. Got that 1080-60. Bro, come on now. Props to Dark Cloud. Thanks for having this shit right here. Cool. Thanks. Using your video. Credit to this YouTuber for this content, the cutscenes. All right, and then we're gonna skip. Oh, like the drawbridges, like the bridges, man. They didn't even have to do this. Let me turn this down a little bit. I know it's probably kind of loud. Oh, and this right here, oh, bro. Come on. Hey yo, no, start dancing, start dancing. Look at this, look at this,
Look at this epic ass shit right here.
bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Are you shitting me right now? This is so epic, and the music, like the atmosphere, bro. Oh my god. The last of the battles that will hurt Pokemon. A world for Pokemon alone. He's so... Dude. Oh my god, bro. This is the best game. These are the best games. This is the best story. This story goes crazy. My prediction, if the future that I see is correct, you'll meet Zekrom. Will you be the one who interferes with my formula for changing the world? Like, bro, come on, bro, this game goes crazy. I just replayed this game and I already want to replay it again. This story goes dummy stupid, bro. And it's just a Pokemon game, but like, hey, yo. Dude, we didn't even get to the other shit. Like, this stream is gonna be so long. This is gonna be a long stream. I hope you guys are in for it. Okay, you want to play some? Okay, I mean, I'm playing through Heart Gold, Soul Silver 2. Okay, if you want, for Geo, the next Pokemon that I play Pokemon game that I play outside of Sun and Moon can be Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I might even start it tonight. I don't know. I mean, like, this stream is gonna be long, so I don't know if I'll get to start it tonight. But if I stream tomorrow, which I most likely will, we can stream some Pokemon. We can stream some Pokemon. Shit, I'll put on. Look, I'll wear a Pokemon onesie too. Dude, this game. Yeah, no, this game story better than Sun and Moon, better than Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, better than Scarlet and Violet. It is the best story in Pokemon, and it has the best climax. And look, I am counting spin-offs too, but to be fair, the spin-off games, fucking Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, those are like right under this for me. And then this motherfucker summons the castle. He summons come on, dude. What was this game? What was this game, bro? This cutscene? Like, dude, how much, dude, the amount of balls that Team Plasma has to build their castle around the Pokemon League. Their base is surrounding the place where the strongest 5 trainers in the country stand. And they're like, yeah, nah, we're stronger. This was like one of the largest Pokemon leagues as far as like the entire structure of the building. And they're like, yeah, no, our castle surrounds this bitch. And we have hundreds, if not thousands of members in the castle. So who are y'all gonna like pull up on? We're pulling up on you. They pulled up on the Pokemon League. This is their base. If they had succeeded, bro, imagine. Just think about that. The evil team's base is like it is the Pokemon League. Bro. Level 100 Bidoof with Surf? Hey, yo. Look. Look. And this is before the Pokemon games. Oh, wait. Before we even play the scene. This is before we got, like, the full 3D capabilities to make the cutscenes that we get in the later games. I think one of the reasons why people hold Sun and Moon so high and like these other games so high is because they're full 3D games and they're able to showcase a lot of these events in full cutscenes. And although there's no voice acting in those games, like, I think that this basically is why so many people hold such a high regard for the newer games and their stories, because they're able to express them so well or decently well with the 3D cutscenes. I think that's why. Because if Black and White 2 was all 3D, I'm pretty sure that they have like a different opinion. But the fact that these games are in 2D and yet have these 3D cutscenes to help sell their events, like their story and plot points, they only show cutscenes for the most important parts. And then on the other half, they show like little animatics where you get to see like N talking in like a full animated like or like a little like animated sprite based form, and it's too good. Base to be your house. Yeah, it's a whole ass castle. And then when he's, dude, you fight with N on. Oh wait, hold on. Before I even show this cut, oh, let me finish going through N shit so I can look at these cutscenes. So, talk to Getsis. He says, "Hey, look, everything you're doing is for no reason because, and he's gonna win." And you have one final speech in Opelousas, which is the final town that you go to before going to the league, which is so symbolic because in the beginning, when Team Plasma first, I know this segment is so long. I'm sorry that this segment is so long. I knew that like when I talked about Gen 5 it was gonna go long, but I didn't mean for it to go this long. I'm so sorry. But then again, it's a live stream. We're talking shit. We're vibing. So if you're here, you're here. If you enjoy it, leave a like. Leave a like. Just if you like what you see so far, if you enjoy my storytelling, my recounting of the events, the rival stuff. I know this is like every time I talk about the games, I talk about Gen 5 for a long time. And it's for a good reason. It's for a good reason. But okay. Anyway, it's crazy how in the very beginning you meet Team Plasma in the first town. And when they give their speech, people are kind of mystified, but they're not all on board. There's like Pokemon Liberation. There's no way we can do that. How can we do that? We're not gonna like separate people from Pokemon. Why would that even happen? We can't do that. But then after the entire journey, you come to the final area of the game. I need to plug in my phone. My phone battery's like getting low. Hold on 1 second. Ugh. Don't worry, I'm not going far. I didn't go far. Okay. Alright. Boop. Yeah, so you come to the final area of the game. The main story of the game. Last gym area. And now when Team Plasma is giving their speech, people are actually listening. Because this time he's like, hey, our King N is the hero. Our king is the hero. Oh, guess what? In the lore, the hero was the king. They made the hero who unified the region the king. And now that, not the exact same hero, because obviously that was like hundreds of years ago or whatever, but like the modern day hero, the modern day leader is not only a king, he has subjects, he has like advisors, but he also has awakened the legendary Pokemon. So it's the exact same as the legends that founded the region. And now people are listening because they're like, hey, yo, is it true that they have the legendary dragon? What next? And they basically tell them that the evil team that N, their leader, is going to defeat and overthrow the champion and become the new monarch, the new strongest of the world. And if we look at these things lore wise before we go to how powerful the later legendaries get, Alder acknowledges that Zekrom and Reshiram have the power to destroy the world. They acknowledge this in the game, just straight up. And he straight up says, whether it be from fear or from admiration, when N goes and ascends the throne, they're gonna have no choice but to listen. The build up for like the best ending in a Pokemon game. Arceus uses hidden power. If Arceus used hidden power like IRL, it would probably it'd probably nuke the universe. We don't want that. We don't want that. You go into N's castle after like seeing that this motherfucker bodies Alder. And what was more of a power move was that N is like, look, I want to battle you, but I don't want to battle you at the Pokemon League. That's not like the proper battle for the two heroes of legend. Bro, this motherfucker is like, I want to battle you at the top of my throne room. That is the most epic, like place to have a final battle, dude. You battle the king on his throne, dragon to hero to hero. Dude, not only that, but like when you go into the castle, every gym leader except for the Striaton trio come and help you stop the sages who are trying to stop you from making it to end. This story is so anime. Like, I'm sorry, I know this is supposed to be about N, but like, I gotta give the context, because like, it matters. And then he battles you with his final team, starting off with the legendary dragon, and then like his most trusted partners up until this point. We're gonna go back to the cutscene, play this shit. Damn. Breaks the walls. This entrance, this music. Oh my god. This is the most epic ending of a fucking video game for me. This is the most epic climax of a video game for me. I'm sorry. Like other games that I've played have very amazing endings. But this climax just goes stupid for so many different reasons. The king comes in, calls his legendary, pulls the fuck up, and makes a display. And then what happens next? Your stone. Bro, this, oh my god. When this happened in game, I was so shook. Bro, come on. Your dragon, bro, ends farewell. Oh, absolutely, dude. This scene right here, or like right here, wherever my camera's pointing, bro. And it took for you to still be able to stand in the face of N when he called his dragon for the final battle, that your dragon stone acknowledges you as the hero. It's like, no, it's not gonna acknowledge you like earlier. It's like it waited to the last moment, the moment that mattered, to show that you had the will and the determination to face N, because that's how strongly you believed in your truths or your ideals. Like, that's when it was like, okay, I can trust you, I can believe in you, I can take your side and help you battle this because you believe that strongly in. Come on, bro. This is it's the best. I know I'm gonna keep saying this. It's the best story. It's the best story. This is the most epic climax. Like, bro, dude, this is the most epic ending for a Pokemon game. Like, bro, come on. Nah. This goes too crazy. This goes too crazy. And then his farewell. Then when he says goodbye, you beat N. And then he has to come to the realization that, like, it's not by, like, rejecting different ideas and different ways of life and ways of thinking that it's, like, gonna make the chemical formula for, like, the world to change. It's by accepting different ideas, which is the overall message of these games. Gen 5, they weren't, like, yeah, sure. People see the story for it being, okay, oh, is it right to liberate Pokemon from people? That's not the entire message. That's not all what that they were going for. Yeah, that's like the main point, like on the surface level. But what they're really trying to do is make you understand that, like, it's going back to what the original hero even did for the region. Like, they tell you the lore and then the story happens and you're supposed to extrapolate what, like, dude, for how simple this story is, people seem to miss what it was going for. This game's story is quite literally putting, like, right on the nose, telling you, look, because there are different opinions and viewpoints, like, that you shouldn't reject each other because of that, which is how the region was founded. All of these different territories, they were fighting because they were all different. And then somebody came and was like, here, look, no, instead of fighting because you're different, come together because you're different. Like, that's why you should come together. That's the best reason why. Like, because you're all so different. Accept each other for being different. And then become stronger together. That's what the main character is in this game. He's the person who's showing N that it's not by rejecting but accepting different ideas and viewpoints that you become better and you have more like options. You get to explore and expand more on your current way of living, and that's the best way to make like a formula for changing the world. That's how you do it, and it's executed masterfully in this game. It's done so well. And then for him to realize that at the very end, after seeing that like his father was like manipulative, like abusive, and like evil down to the core, like he's the most evil just to be evil bad guy that we've gotten in Pokemon. And it's okay, because like I know some people complain that yeah, like okay, at its core, Pokemon's like Team Plasma was just trying to like take over the world, just like every other like evil team for the most part. It's like no. Because there are people who genuinely felt and believed in what N's message and what his words were. Like, that's the point. That's why it's black and white. Like, bro, like the evil team, yeah, sure. Getsis being like the true puppet leader wanted to like take over the region, take over the world. But like, that was one part of the whole. Other people in the collective group, they genuinely felt, just like N, that Pokemon are suffering with people, and it's probably better if we're all separated. There's people who like, there's points in the game where they say like, yeah, like if some people got their Pokemon liberated from them, for some Pokemon that's actually the good thing, and it may not be the same for like others. But I digress. Here we go. Yeah, that shit's the best ending of a Pokemon game. That's the most oh, I'm sorry. No game beats that. No game beats that. No Pokemon game beats that. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, so I'm so sorry for that super long-winded rant. But yeah, N's the best character in Pokemon. He is unrivaled. Hugh is like right behind him. Like at worst I put Hugh at the top of GOATs, but like he's up there with N because of how much shit he actually had to go through in his motivations. His lore, team-wise, he's great. Dude, this motherfucker N comes back in the second game and saves your life. You're about to get killed by Getsis, and he comes back and is like, hold my beer. Wait, fucking, hold on. Oh. Sheesh. Super Billy, I'm gonna use your video, buddy. Thank you. Let me go right here. All right, we're just gonna watch this scene. Man, Beat was kind of like a little tragic too, like being an orphan and have like being like the underling of Macrocosmos's boss. I'll get there. I'm gonna make the other ones faster. The light in the back is creepy. Wait, light in the back of my room? That? Is it? It's flickering? Oh wait, you mean like the fucking speaker? Maybe haunted. Okay, but yeah, this scene right here. Look, Getsis commands Kyurem to attack and kill the player character. He says freeze, but we already know. Look, those are spikes. Zekrom, fusion bolt. Come on. The most epic anime entrance in Pokemon, period. This motherfucker N pulled up. He is him. He pulled and was like, nah, you're not gonna hurt this train. Dude. He tried to kill you. Anyway. Best rival. Best character in the fucking franchise. He was amazing too. Okay, let's go on to Gen 6. Gen 6 isn't gonna take long. Boom. Bing. Bang. Boom. Oh, I forgot about Trace. Trace is gonna stay at 90 the fuck. Okay, let's see. Okay. So I'm gonna make this quicker just because XY. I don't want to talk about XY for too long because I've been going on for like a while, but also they don't really have that much sauce to begin with. Like they're actually like the weakest rivals for free. Wow. I feel like me talking about this art. Oh, don't get me started on the art. Oh my god, I'm about to throw up. Wait, what? What is this? Bro, don't fuck with me. What is this? Yo, this looks epic. Oh man, I kind of want to get some of these Pokemon cards because like the art in the Pokemon cards goes crazy. Look at him. Look at King N. That is my king. That is my king. Oh my god, bro. Lily looking cute. Red looking cool. I like how they got Roxy in there for no fucking reason. Like, yo, like what did you got Roxy? Dude, actually, I might make this my wallpaper for my phone. This is goated. This is a goated image. This is a goated image. What? That is amazing. Holy shit. That looks so good. That looks so good. Hold on, let me... I'm sorry, hold up. I just gotta appreciate some of the art. We didn't get to look at any in art. Oh god, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's the best written character in Pokemon. Dude, I can talk about N for hours. I'm not gonna lie. He's too goated. He's too goated. Second favorite wallpaper? Yeah, man, that shit's fire, bro. That shit's fire. Dude, early concept art. Look at him. Look at this king, bro. Oh my god. I'm so mad that we didn't get this anime, man. I'm so mad we didn't get this anime. I'm so mad. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. And oh my god, he's so good. And then like the difference in his sprites, like dude, in like Black and White 1, he has like this serious expression, like, but then in Black and White 2, because he has character development, he's smiling and his theme is happier now. I'm gonna nut. I'm gonna fucking nut. Oh my god. Oh god. And oh why? Oh my god, I need this card. Oh my god, this card looks so good. Oh please, and spit on me. Alright, I mean that's not what it said. I didn't say that at all. Look at all this lore. Look at all this lore. Anyway. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Dude, I just got a notification from like Netflix, and just a little N popped up, and it's N's theme. Dude, I'm gonna fucking come. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is some crazy shit. This is some crazy shit. Okay. Let's see. Show. Kalos? Callum. Okay. Start with Callum. Alright. So. Oh, wait, he's voiced by Zach Aguilar in Masters? Oh, that's crazy. Well, I mean, as the rivals, they don't really do that much. Like, they aren't as bad as the other rivals because they actually have a little bit of sauce to them. They are the son or daughter of prominent trainers, and because their parents actually have like some sauce to them, they don't want to feel like people are expecting them to be good because of their parents, and that they want to be their own person and show that they can be strong in spite or regardless of what their parents did, which I think is like dope. And they genuinely had like some solid-ish moments in the story. I'm not gonna let me see. Wait, what the fuck? Where's would it be supporting characters technically? Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, and like I mean, their motivations are, you know, pretty standard, pretty run of the mill. It's, you know, it's not like what we just came from, which is part of why this region's rivals are so underwhelming. Like they followed up quite literally the best characters that we've gotten in the franchise outside of like Sun and Moon and some decent characters like in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. Like I won't say that like everybody was ass like after this, but you know they just couldn't follow up, or they didn't follow up on what we had just got very well. The Shauna being like a pseudo love interest for the character, she kind of gives me Bianca vibes. Like she does have a cute design. Like I think she's cute. Like, but she doesn't really have much going on. She's like very like bubbly and shit. She kind of seems like a little ditzy, but not super dumb. Tierno's a homie. Doesn't really have like much going on outside of him wanting to be like a dancer and having like Pokemon with like dance moves. And then Trevor is being like the nerd Pokédex guy, but like he doesn't even do that right, because for the most part, whenever you encounter him and have like the Pokédex battles, like just by how many Pokemon you run into in the story, you naturally always beat him, which is kind of like counterproductive because, bro, you're supposed to be like on that, but they don't really have any shining moments. As far as like their designs, Callum and Serena, they look okay, but like, you know, they're just all right. I like his Vanillite shirt, and dude, Tierno, I think Tierno, like in canon, he's probably like Spanish. Like I say he's probably Puerto Rican. I love that he's Puerto Rican. This is like a ginger. Haircut looks kind of dumb, but yeah, Tierno has like the most drip and style. Shauna's like okay, but yeah, they don't really do it for me. Like they're very like easy to rank, so I'm just gonna leave them all here. Yeah, well, okay, I'll put Serena and Callum in meh, because at the very least they were trying to do something but don't really achieve or do much in the grand scheme of things. They're just as good as Barry, honestly. They don't really stand out, they don't really do much. Tierno is very wide. And then now we have Generation 7, which I'm not going to go super dummy long about these guys, even though I kind of want to about Gladion, because Gladion is honestly like he's up. Okay, you're going to see, but he's very up there. Very up there for me. Wait. Oh wait. Did it show all the rivals? Oh shit. Bet. Okay, I'll do Hal first. Okay. 11. Okay. So, my boy Hal. I actually don't hate Hal as much as like I used to not like him. I mean, actually, to be fair, I never really hated Hal. I thought he was just very underwhelming. I think his design is kind of cute. He's like very relaxed and it's adorable. He has like an adorable, chill design. And I like how he's like the first canon black rival. I mean, black being like native or whatever. Hawaiian. I actually like Hop. I like Hop. He's such a dork, bro. He's such a dork. Yeah, I mean, you know, the rivals are pretty young. This is my boy. Look, okay. Look. What's crazy is that they did him dirty in Sun and Moon, but then in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, he got better development than Lily. Or no, not than Lily. Than like originally in Sun and Moon, but like they sacrificed more development for Lily and Lusamine in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which is a double-edged sword. I really have strong opinions about Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but they're still fun games. Like they're still good. I may like slightly tweak my my games tier list, but yeah. Anyway, so okay, Hal. Let's go to Hal. Where's the boy at? Wait, do they not have? Do they not have how down here? Am I high? Uh. Okay, I probably have to check Ultra Sun and Moon, which is toxic. Yep. Right here. Alright, so these games aren't as like mad fresh in my mind, but the thing with How is that he was a little bit too happy-go-lucky, and or at least in normal Sun and Moon, he didn't really have much motivation and ambitions, and it really took for Lily to get like pseudo kidnapped for him to realize that like, hey, it's not okay to just like, oh yeah, right here. Oh wait, no. It's not okay to just like have such like a low lack of or like a low amount of motivation for anything. He was so relaxed, but like I can kind of understand it because like living in Alola, you're in like a mini like tropical paradise. Like you don't really have to do much. Like a lot of the Pokemon are very slow because like I mean I feel like in canon like shit why you gotta be fast if like you're just chilling lounging around all the time. But yeah, he feels like compared to his grandfather, which is a Kahuna, Hala ends up being like an Elite Four member later, and at first he was like, yeah, like I kind of want to be stronger than him, but like, oh man, he's so strong, like I don't think it'll ever happen in Sun and Moon. But then in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, he actually does like a 360, and after seeing like just how strong you are, he's like a little bit more motivated, and when plot points happen, he actually wants to do more, and he shows that he can be like a stronger trainer to the point where like at the near the climax of the game when the Ultra Beasts come out, he's actually willing to help fight the fight the Ultra Beast with the Tapu instead of like Hala fighting him, which goes a really long way. I really enjoy his battles, even though he's not really particularly hard to me. I don't think he was ever hard for me. Taken out of context, that sounds so weird, but I like that you eventually battle him at the Pokemon League. Like I love how they did. Okay, real quick thing about Sun and Moon. I may have mentioned this in the games tier list, but I think that they did the Pokemon League the best. Like you winning and then having like other people come and challenge you like for your title. I think that shit was so phenomenally done. It was so well done, and I love it. It's a shining example of like how they should have kept it if they had kept doing like the Elite Four and gyms in the champion, because in Sword and Shield they actually didn't have an Elite Four, but they had one in Gen 9, which is it's so weird. But I also kind of like how they did the tournament style in Sword and Shield, so I can't really talk that much shit. It's a mixed bag for me, but all in all, I say like design wise he's okay. His team is pretty like mid, but like I mean, and as far as like character development, story, like pretty good. I'll say that for what it's worth, he's definitely in goated. He's better than Wally. Will I say that he's better than Bianca? Dude, the Gen 5 rivals just did so much, man. Oh, man. Bianca's not even bad. She just doesn't have, like, a battle presence, which kind of drags her down because you want rivals to be strong, but she's strong in a different way. But yeah, Hal's up there in GOATs. He's really good. Like, I can't even be mad at him. He's, like, actually good, especially in hindsight. And Gladion... Bro. Oh, my God. Okay, I gotta think about this because I feel like if I give it too much thought, he may go in Unrivaled. But like, he might go in Unrivaled. But I gotta tone back a little bit. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, nah. He goes up there. He goes up there. Gladiator is so good. Gladiator's actually like so fucking good. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you guys why. Dude, okay, Gladian, okay, oh, dude. If N and Hugh did not exist, he'd be the best rival. He'd be the best rival. I'm like, but because they exist, I can't. Like, he's just barely edging over. Okay, look. He's just barely edging over Charon for me. But the shit that he does in his story, oh, it's so fucking good. And I don't want to spoil all the plot. Like, mostly I don't want to spoil all the plot for Yu-Gi-Oh! But, like, I'll go into it a little bit. Oh, shit. This character's so good. Like, he's actually so good. Shit, hold on. I gotta blow my load. I'll be white black. Sorry, my nose has been super stuffed up. Sheesh. Oh, man. Change of seasons. And here I thought this was going to be a short stream. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be like... Yeah, no, this stream is long as fuck. I think I've been streaming since like, what, 7? Okay. So, you run into Gladion. And, okay, this might be like a little bit longer for like this specific character, but it's worth it. You know what? After this, I'm going to play some Sun and Moon. God damn. Okay. So... when you first meet Gladion, he was like battling with Hao, and he beat his ass, and he like this is gonna help me jog my memory a little bit for each interaction. But essentially, I know I've been saying that a lot, and bear with me. I'm sorry. I've been streaming for a bit, and yeah, a lot of shits. Okay, so you meet with him, and he was like, yo, you should take battling more seriously. And then so he asks you who you are, and then like it's like this cool little interaction. But like you battle him, and he has a Zora, which is one of my favorite mons. Zoroark is one of my favorite Pokemon, and Zubat. Now, something that I'm going to show right now. Wait, before we get into the latest shit. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna bring this up in a new tab. And okay. Alright. So. Oh, that just flat evolves at level 30. Okay, never mind. I was gonna make a point about something. But okay. Alright. So type null. I will explain it a little bit later, but it evolves into Silvally, allies, or Silver allies, Silvally. I think that's how you say it. Anyway, it evolves through friendship, through happiness. He also has a Zubat, which obviously, like the final form Crobat, you get through happiness. It's really important to note. Also, Gladion's design, super edgy. Like, this is the epitome of edge. Like, he's so edgelord, bro. But it works. Look at this man. He wears the all black, got like the black hoodie with like the scratches, and the tears are actually canon from something. They're not just like there just to be there. Like these scratches, these like tears in his clothes, they're caused, like something caused that. It's not just like a random design choice. Whoops. No, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah. Cool design. Cool design. Cool design. God, man. Ooh, I kind of want to do a Gladian cosplay now that I'm looking at it. Hey, yo. All right, okay. Enough fangirling. Ooh, yo. Okay. All right. I quit. Let me go down to Gladian just to get his shit ready. Whoa. Oh wait, the art? Art's okay. It's Gucci gang. Yes, sir. Yeah, with the blonde. Yeah, nah, I'd do that. That's such a good cosplay. Anyway, okay. So you talk with Gladion, and then like the evil team of the region, Team Skull, comes, and then they basically give him some shit saying like, hey, they kind of explain like his relationship with Team Skull, and basically saying that the boss of Team Skull likes him, and he's been working with them recently, but the Team Skull members don't really give him a lot of like respect, even though Gladion is stronger than the average grunt by far. You meet him in the Royal Avenue. What happens here? You have like a little mini tournament arc thing with him, the Mass Royal, and how that's kind of cool. And then you find that Gladion has like a house, or he has a little apartment. And talk to him, he just like kind of like ignores you and shit. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so I don't want to get too much into like story shit for Sun and Moon, because like I said, it's thick. I am like familiar enough, but like I do plan on playing this on the channel soon-ish, and just for Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't want to spoil everything, but he wants to protect this Pokemon Cosmog that like keeps popping up with a certain other character, and you get to a point where you talk with him at another area, which is like in the Ether Foundation, or the Ether House, and you find out that like some of the bad guys are trying to use Cosmog for something. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna very much like tiptoe around this story, and it's not because I think that like the story is worth not spoiling necessarily, but it's like if you haven't seen it or played it, it's kind of like fun to experience like the plot. As of like with Black and White, like it's very much one of those things that if you haven't played it, you have to fucking play it. But like most people know about the story for Black and White so far, and you already know, so I don't really mind going as deep, because like playing it and hearing about it are two different things. Like going through the motions are great, but plus there's like a lot of extra shit that I have to explain with this. But there's this place called the Ether Paradise, which is a man-made structure in the Alola region that is made to be a preservation area for Pokemon, and that's the long and short of it. You find out that like they want to use Cosmog for something, and there are these like rumored anomalies called ultra wormholes, where they lead to like quite literal like other dimensions and shit, and there are these Pokemon called Ultra Beasts that come from these alternate dimensions, and they apparently in the past wreaked havoc on the Alola region, only for the guardian deities, or like the legendaries that protected each island of the Alola region, came out and fought them. And yeah, so that's the long and short of that, I guess. Gladion, he wants to get powerful enough to help like get Cosmog back, but also stop these Ultra Beasts, because he has like an ulterior motive, and his partner happens to be a Pokemon that was an experiment that was meant to like specifically beat these Ultra Beasts, because these Ultra Beasts are like, they're on the level of like legendaries as far as like their strength. They're like very strong. I think they probably have like 600 BST, if not like slightly lower or slightly above, but they're very strong. And Type No was a Pokemon that was created to defeat them, and something went wrong with the creation of Type No, and it wasn't like completely stable. So they stopped the experiments, and then they put this like helmet thing on it to like help seal its power and its abilities. But they were planning on like getting rid of them specifically like they planned on killing these type nulls, and Gladion didn't like that, and he was like, yo, no, I want to protect this thing, and also I'll need it like in the future. So type null was a Pokemon that was like very like vicious and like didn't like trust anyone, and like because it was like artificial. It was an artificial Pokemon. But while Gladion like was training like this type null, which there were only like a few. Yep, it's just like Mewtwo. Like while it was training in type null, that's where he got all of his battle scars from. Like at first he didn't have like ripped up clothes, but like in training type null and helping like keep type null a secret, it was fucking up his clothes and shit. But he didn't care because he cared about it a lot. And then eventually, right, okay, I think, yeah, after the big events of the game, like the plot points, his type null evolves into Silvally. And Silvally, it only evolves through happiness, which goes to show that, like, I mean, actually, like, yeah, 3 of his 4 Pokemon, I think Zoroark used to be a happiness evolution in Gen 5. But, actually, wait, let me check. Let's see, I definitely want to see this. How deep is Zoroark? I just click on like a random one and then just search Gen 5. Let's be like in the middle. Zora. Oh, so okay, so it's always just been like a flat evolve at level 30. I thought it was a happiness evolution, but I guess not. Anyway, so yeah, it eventually evolves and like more. Okay, I actually didn't really explain enough. So, long story short, the true evil organization of like Sun and Moon, the leader is this dude's mom, and his mom goes through like this big thing where she loses like their father due to like a certain plot shit, and she kind of goes batshit crazy, and she starts to like neglect the kids and like treats them kind of shit, and she became very obsessive with this one goal, and to the point where like yeah, and she gets to the point where she's kind of willing to do whatever it takes to achieve her like dream, which is essentially to kind of get back the dad, but like because of how she was treating like the kids, Gladion, because like his sister is like the main character of the game, Lily, he steals a type null and swears that he's going to like train it so he can get strong enough to like stop the Ultra Beast, because they're involved with what his mom wants to do, and like he wants to protect his sister Lily. His sister Lily, on the other hand, is actually terrified of Pokemon and doesn't really like to touch and interact with them, except for Cosmog. And there's a lot of plot shit. Like I would have to explain a lot more, but like I don't want to like make this like too long. But this character, like he's amazing. He literally like runs away from his mom and joins the evil team so he can get stronger, just so he can come back and like help save his sister and like make his mom like come back to her sense of self. It's a really heartwarming story. It's not so much about like the grandiose big what's happening, more so than it is like a kind of character focused like family drama issue, which is why like a lot of people say that they like it more than the black and white story, because it's more relatable. But I mean, you know, you can say what you want, but I like the black and white story just goes too crazy. Like I like that they were making it more family focused, and the story and the plot were quite nice, but ultimately I think it falls short of black and white, because black and white it was just too good. It's just too good. But yeah, Gladion top tier, unrivaled. Wait, is there? Okay, and then with Gen 7, I actually don't give a flying fuck about Avery and Clara. They're actually gonna stay there. I'm just gonna keep these guys here and just talk about it from there. So, Oh yeah, and Gladion's team was like pretty. It was like I think it was like pretty decent. Yeah, endgame team. Yep. Does he get like megas? Nope. Okay. So he has like a Kanto starter. He gets Kanto starter, Lucario, Porygon Z, Zoroark, Crobat, Silval. Like yeah, good team. Good team. Kanto starter and like the squad. And his Silvally has the ability to change its type based on like an item that it's holding. Called a memory. Quite nice. Quite nice. I definitely enjoy Gladion's team. I'd say like on the upper end of like challenging compared to like the other rivals. He's definitely up there. He's like top tier as far as like difficulty, in the sense that like his team is very strong and balanced. Now, okay, so Bede. Okay, Bede, I will say. Sword and Shield story wasn't really great, but I can appreciate that they were trying to do something more with like the characters than the story. What Bede did was he was kind of misguided. He was an orphan that felt like he had a like a lot to prove, and that he was also like at the top of the echelon because he was backed by Chairman Rose, being like the like the chairman of the Pokemon League and the highest status person apparently. And like I don't want to really undersell his arc, even though I don't particularly like care for him that much. I will try and give him his justice. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Where is Bede? Where's Bede? Where's Bede? Bede! Wow, there's a lot. Okay. Wait. Bro. Gym leaders, champion cup. Don't tell me that they put him with the gym leaders. Oh, wait, no, it was right there. It was right there. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I was so blind. Holy sh. Okay. So he's like smug, and I like how he starts off as like a fairy, as a psychic type user. Because I think that that's like the first time that we've had a rival who was a type specialist, which honestly was a cool little like thing that foreshadowed him becoming a gym leader, because gym leaders are generally type specialists, except for Blue. Yeah, and honestly, his team was like pretty cute. It's pretty cool. Like a lot of his team looks like they could easily have transferred to fairy types. So like I said, he feels entitled because he's backed by Chairman Rose. Not only that, but his mission is to collect the wishing stars for Chairman Rose to like assist him in whatever the fuck his like ambitions are, which he doesn't even fully know, but he just knows that like he wants to do everything he can for Chairman Rose, since he like basically adopted him, took him out of an orphanage, and then backed him. Which I can say like, hey, I get that. That's a very understandable mindset to have, like wanting to do everything it takes and like to support and or pay back the person who like helped you get out of a bad spot. Not only that, but like, okay, well, his design goes crazy. This motherfucker's drippy. I gotta give him that. This motherfucker kind of drippy though. Not gonna. Ooh, hey yo, he kind of drippy though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Gonna be honest with you. He's kind of drippy. Wait. Go over. There we go. This jacket, I want that. The jacket has a book pack? Wait. Does it have a backpack on it? Oh, yeah, nah. That's crazy. Hey, you got a clothing haul? Where'd you order from? They have figures of us? Okay, even though like he ends up being like the fairy type leader, I hope that it's canon that he's gay. Like I would like it if he was gay. I know it's kind of like random as fuck to say, but like he looks like like since he's so like, he feels like the like aggressive like asshole gay. He can't be gay. Like no, I think it would be so lit if he was gay and had like a little like crush on the main character as like a guy. But like okay, whatever. That's like kind of random. But he just looks like he's like he gives off gay energy. He gives off big gay energy, and but like I think it's mostly because of his like aesthetic and the fact that like I can see him being closet. I think he's in the closet. That's my headcanon. Hetero abnormal aesthetic. I mean, look, he's probably straight, but like I want him to be gay. I just think that it would be a nice like it'd be like nice and inclusive if they made like a pseudo like or at least bisexual. Okay, just like an LGBT rival or something or character. Cause he just looks like he could be gay. Okay, all right. I'm not trying to make this like fucking weird, but I mean whether he's straight or gay, it doesn't fucking matter. He's kind of dope. He's not like he's nowhere close to being my favorite rival, but I will admit that like his design goes crazy. He does have like interesting motivations, and he does have like a very interesting arc because after he gets like he takes his shit very. He's not the best rival. I mean, like if you wanna say he's like your favorite rival, sure. I just don't think that he's probably at least good, but let me see. He can never beat you, but like he beats makes Hop go through like some bullshit, but then when he tries to use the Chairman Rose's Copper Raja to break down this mural, he gets in trouble, and the chairman, I think he revokes his he disqualifies him from the gym challenge, which is pretty tragic. It's like, damn, like he thought he was doing the right thing, but then in actuality, like he was going too far, and he was like fucking up like some mural shit. You hate how it turned 2.5D for the one part? Wait, which part? I don't remember which part. 2.5D? Stone Village. Oh wait. Okay, I think I know what you. I think I might know what you mean. Oh, for this? But I mean, yeah, they revoked his ability to participate in the gym challenge, and then he was like pretty beat up after that. Oh god, that's on my eye. And he didn't really have any direction. But then what's her name? Opal. There we go. Opal saw potential in him and essentially took him and made him the new fairy type gym leader, which like ultimately did put him back into the running. What do you think Pokemon did? Yeah. Yeah, I know about that. That's actually like super fucking dope. Yeah, no, that would be super dope if you can swap between 3D and like 2D. I feel like that would be a shit ton of work for them, but I mean they have like the money, people, and resources to do it. So, but I don't. Oh yeah, I mean that would be kind of fire though. I don't know how well that would work out in practice, but I can see it working. But yeah, it technically puts him back into the running to be like the champion or like become like the strongest, because the cool thing about the gym challenge in this game is that the gym leaders can actually challenge the champion for the title. Most profited game series? Is it Dragon Quest? Really? I have to look that up. But yeah, he actually wanted to quit at the end. He says like, "Oh, yo, if you beat me, then like I'll just like give up." But then like, and he was trying to use that as an excuse to like stop being a gym leader. But like, after he loses, people gave him Pokemon. Oh yeah. Okay. Did I play the Sword Shield DLC? I played some of it. It's on the channel. I think I finished. I think I finished it. Yeah. Let me see. Yep, I do not show up. Wait. I know this is like kind of breaking the fourth wall. Ah. Yeah, okay, like, it looks like I got to the end. Damn, this is like a minute ago. Sheesh. I don't think I did every bit of it, but, well, because, like, I remember what happened, but, like, I didn't remember if I did everything. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get the DLC. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. Especially if it's booty butt cheeks. Like, I may get it for content, but if I do, I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna enjoy the vibes. I don't know. But Bead, I'll say okay. Bead is. See, I'm pretty much giving all of the characters with like actual story shit goats. But I don't know, like I don't know, cause like goats is getting pretty stacked. I kind of put him in just good. Cause like he doesn't really stand out that much to me, even though he has story shit. Like, these were all characters who were, like, extremely prominent in their stories, respectively, except for Wally. Wally had, like, a glow-up, so, you know what? Okay, I guess if I put, like Wally up there, I have to put Bede, because Bede arguably has, like, a better team, like, has more story involvement, for sure. He's not better than Bianca, though. But he's stronger than Bianca. Oh, my God, man. People may think I'm, like, rating Bianca too high, but, like, honestly, Hop. Okay, I'm gonna quickly talk about Hop because like this stream is going like dummy long, and I want to like hurry up and wrap this up. Bianca should go above Sharon. I mean, low key, I do want to put them together because like they are honestly like really close. But, like, this is a Rivals tier list, and it's, like, a lot of what they do exceeds what Rivals do. Yeah, because, like, Blue, he's just there because he's, like, the original, and he has, like, a nice design, good music, strong team. It's, like, I can't put him, like, in low goats. Like, I can't put him lower than Wally, can't put him lower than Bede, can't put him lower than Hal. I guess he's, like, I guess he's about there. Hop though is better than How. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly go over Hop. Hop, like he had big shoes to fill with his big brother being the undefeatable champion. Oh man. like he's the like his big brother is the undefeatable champion, and that already was like a lot. Cause like, dude, Silver. Oh no, look, nah. Silver is not like better than these guys. Actually, wait. Hold on. Wait a second. Ah, shit. Now you're making me want to rethink this tier list. Because, like, Wally... Oh, man. Oh, God. It's so mixed because, like, as far as development and story, he's like, who the fuck is Wally? Like, dude, Wally had great development, even though he didn't have a lot of story time and screen time. Silver didn't really do shit, honestly. But people just like him because he's edgy. Damn. I kind of want to put Wally in good now. Even though, like, he had, like, a... Yeah, I can't say that Wally's goated, though. I don't know. This is becoming, like, tricky. Because, okay, wait. Real quick, about Hop. He wanted to fill the shoes, like, or he had big shoes to fill in, like, replacing, like, or being as good as his brother. Hold on, wait. I'm going to get to the other stuff. And then he loses against Bede. He gets depressed because he thinks that he's not, like, doing enough, and, like, he's, like, making his brother like look bad, and more plot shit happens. They kind of rip off Black and White by, like, you and Hop being, like, the heroes who get the 2 legendaries, which kind of brings it down for me a little bit because, like, it wasn't executed that well, but, like, he still, like, had, like, some good development. And then he eventually realizes that, like, hey, like, he's not gonna try and be, like, the best. He's gonna be like he's gonna do what Bianca did and become, like, the assistant professor. Like, he does like the switch. He goes from, like, trying to be like Sharon, then goes to being like Bianca. I'll keep him in. I'll keep him like mid goats. Like, thinking if I want to bring. Yeah, nah. It's either like I bring Wally down or I put Silver up, but I can't feel like I can't put Silver in goats because, like, he doesn't do shit in the games. Manga's different. Okay, all right, I'll put Wally down here, but, like, they both have, like, an arc, I guess. I mean, like, Silver doesn't really do anything though. Like, he's, like, mad at Team Rocket because his dad is the leader, but they don't really do anything with that. Like, that's it. And, like, he doesn't love his Pokemon, or he doesn't love Pokemon. Yeah, he's an actual rival though. I guess. Yeah, I guess this makes more sense. Yeah. And it's like, because they're, like, Bianca's story, character, like, all that shit is so good. Wait, whoa. Nah. Silver's just good. He's not goated. He's not goated like these guys. Like, these guys actually have plot relevance. Like, they do shit in the story, and, like, other than him, he's just there being mad that his dad left him. Low key. Look, don't explode the speaker. Marnie was, like, such a missed opportunity. I think she's a little better than them, but, like, missed opportunity. Doesn't really do shit. Like, she's the little sister of the leader of Team Yell, which is Pierce, and Pierce isn't even really bad. Like, he's just there, but, like, Team Yell, they're just trying to, like, gatekeep the gym challenge from other challengers so Marnie can become the best. But, like, she doesn't really have any, like, development at all. Like, then like they just don't really do anything with her character. She doesn't really have anything that she's like striving for that like is noteworthy or distinguishable from other fucking rivals. And yeah, just a lot of missed opportunities. A lot of missed opportunities. Very, very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. And I was like wishing that she would be a lot more fire because like she's a goth girl. Goth girls are lit. And then Nimona, bro. She's at the top of meh. She's at the top of meh for me. She's either top of meh or like actually nah. She's about on par with like these guys. But like she's at the lowest of like good. And I already gave my whole spiel about Nimona, dude. Because Nimona is she's like one dimensional. She has very minimal. Okay. Hold on. Okay. All right. She's not as bad as like the Gen 3 rivals in the sense that like they don't really do much for the story. Like, and I know that Nimona is technically involved in the story, but she doesn't do shit. Like, it's oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna go another spiraling rant about this, but her team. I think her team was whack, bro. Hold on, because like I don't even remember. Hold on. Let me double check. Let me see what she was working with. Where is Nimona? She wrote. Bro. Look, she's already a champion level trainer by the time that you encounter her. So like by default, yeah, sure, she's strong, like canonically. Her team though, I don't even remember what her team was. Let me see. Okay. See. All right, let's see. Oh, it was good. You liked it? Would you say it's like the best Transformers movie? It's so. Yeah. Damn, you almost cried 3 times? That's crazy. It must have been real emotional. Emotional damage. So I do enjoy like this final like little cutscene battle fight between you and her, and it was pretty cool. I'm the most excited by a mile. The stage is set. And she goes out. Okay, all right. Let me ruminate on this, cause like I'm not saying that like I want to hate Nimona, but it's like people give her so much like love, and I'm like, all right, well let me try and see why. But then when I look back on everything that happened in the game, I'm like, outside of her just being a simple character, which I think has been the trend lately. Yeah, she a baddie. No, she a baddie. Like her design's fine. Like look, like, it's mostly just like the overall like as a rival, and it's like how they function as a rival, their involvement in the story and their development, if any at all, like their team and their design. And design, nobody has drip in this game. Nobody has drip. Her design overall though, it's cute. It's nice. I mean like schoolgirl shit, cool, nice, cool, whatever. Lycanroc. I was playing on Oh, that's right. I forgot. You can't turn Switch mode off in this game. I was like, wait, why am I playing Switch? Gudra, pseudo legendary. What else does she have? Earthworm, that's ass. Was I getting bodied? Nah, I wasn't getting bodied. I wasn't getting bodied. Not by her. Not by her. Vita's best outfit in the series. He reminds me of Shiny Ampharos. You didn't know N's gender until he was older? What? He's a man. Oh, Palmont. I think that's his name. What else does she have? Oh yeah, no, her team is dude, bro, come on. Her team's garbage. She has like two or three decent mons. Yeah, no, her team's butt cheeks. All right. Anyway, as far as her involvement in the story, okay. All right, wait. Let me go back. Because like the more I think about it, like she's better than Silver. She's better than Silver by far. Because like Silver doesn't do shit. She does some shit, but she doesn't do enough. Like I don't hate her personality and like her being like super battle centric. I actually quite enjoy it. And like her already being a champion level trainer is it's pretty nice in practice, but like I said, if you guys haven't seen, like go back to my my video game ranking discussion tier list where I talk about how like Nimona, like they just didn't really do much with her like that they could have, because they kind of hype her up as this champion level trainer, yet she wants to start over her journey to do it at the same pace as you. That's all fine and good, but you don't battle her that many times, and she also, like, I think she does scale with you. But the thing that I would have liked to see, and this isn't just me just being like super nitpicky, but I think that it would have been like a very interesting change of pace and like a nice subversion if they just made her super broken strong off rip, like gave her like near end game level teams, and then let you get bodied by her a few times, and then like eventually you get to have an all-out battle with her, or the thing that would have been super disgustingly great, like, and would have like, look, I could easily take her from being good into like high goats if they had just done this one simple thing with the story, right? So she has this gauntlet wrist strap thing that she wears because one of her traits or whatever characteristics is that she's not great at catching Pokemon. She's very bad at throwing Pokeballs. So what I was saying, and like I don't know if anyone else has made a video about this, which like I might at some point, because like it bothers me that much. People hype her up and she's not even that good, when like they had a very easy plot point that they could have went with. But it would have been so sick if they would have still went with her starting her journey over from ReZero, best anime. But like instead of like her just going out randomly catching mons and then you like having the random battles with her, let's say that every time you interacted with her, like let's say the very first time that she meets up with you outside of like getting her new starter Pokemon, when she said, yeah, I never got a starter when I first came because I already had a team that I was working on. So let's say that after she gets her starter, like with you, she gets the one that is strong against yours, or she had Meowscarlet, no, that's weak to yours, or whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. She gets her starter, right? And so after she gets her starter, you catch her like one or two like a gym badge or two later, right? And you see that she still has like just her starter, but like let's say that the starter is like compared to where you are in the game like quite a bit stronger, meaning that she only has one Pokemon, but that one Pokemon is really strong given where you are in the area, which is helping showcase that she's a champion level trainer and she's been through this. She's really good at training Pokemon, but at the same time, since she's not great at throwing Pokeballs, she doesn't have any other Pokemon. And so a very great plot point for helping develop her as a character could be how she has insecurities about that, and how since you're so good but you're her junior, she goes to you and she's like, well, hey, like, could you maybe help me catch a Pokemon that I like, this very specific Pokemon that I want to catch in this area? And so you can have a whole moment where, like, let's say you battle some Pokemon, and then eventually the one that she finds, or like, sorry, the one that she wants, you guys finally find it, and then like you watch her like battle and like weaken it, and then when it goes to like catching the Pokemon, maybe she misses a few times, and then the Pokemon gets away, and you have like this moment where she's really coming out and like showing how emotional she gets over not being able to throw balls right, because it really impacts her team building, and you're like, okay, well shit. And then you have a whole extended moment with her where you like talk to her, you help motivate her, you help practice, maybe even go through like a mini like training montage of like helping her throw balls, maybe even like incorporate like a mini game where like you can help her like or watch her like try and get better at it, and then you eventually go and find that same Pokemon, rebattle it, and this time she just barely catches it, and you're like, oh shit, like, and now she has a new team member. Then by the next time that you see her, which can maybe be like another gym badge later, she still only has the 2 Pokemon, but like now they're both super high level and maybe even evolved. And you're like, oh shit, well look, still haven't caught any more Pokemon, but like maybe like the third, or sorry, like the third interaction could be like, hey, she's tried to catch Pokemon since then, but still hasn't like been that lucky, but she maybe is saying like, hey, I'd like you to help me catch another Pokemon, and so you do it again. I wouldn't say like I'm like that cultured. I'm not too cultured, but I'm just saying like from a storytelling perspective, this is something that they could have done that would have made Nimona a much better character for me, top tier for me, honestly, because it can really help you show and explore how like characters can have certain insecurities about stuff and help like being helped with friends or by other people to help get past these things. It could still fit the criteria of being like a kid's story, a kid's video game and stuff, by like helping you learn how to get over real world growing problems with certain things and help you mature and get better. Because like remember, Nimona's your senior, but like the other thing that I mentioned in the video game tier list is maybe her original team that she used to beat the Elite Four and the champion in this game and become a champion ranked trainer. Let's say that she did it with just like 3 or 4 Pokemon, which also would have helped go to show like that she's that powerful of a trainer that she didn't even need a full team to beat the Elite Four and champion and run through all the gym leaders. And maybe each gym that you interact with, like every time you talk to them, or like maybe they mention Nimona or something, they could say like, oh yeah, I remember like when Nimona came, like, and like when I battled her like a year ago or whenever she had her journey, she like beat my entire team with 1 Pokemon. That would have been such great world building and like development for her. And then like going to show that like in the moments like that you spend with her, she's opening up to you like this new person, just like, hey, look, here's like the thing, like I know that I'm strong, and she doesn't even have to hide it. She can be like, yeah, I know I'm strong and like I'm a champion level trainer, but like I really have a problem with catching Pokemon because I'm not good at throwing the Pokeballs. And so you helping me has been like very informative, helpful, like you're growing closer to them. And then like let's say you help her catch like another Pokemon, and like this time like it goes really well, where she's like, oh man, I think I might be able to catch one on my own. And then the next time that you encounter her and you battle with her, she'll be like, all right, look, I caught an extra Pokemon. She's like excited to see, like, I caught one. And she's like, okay, look, let me show you in battle. And so you'll go through like her team, and then like the last Pokemon she sends out could be the new one that she caught, no matter how you body her team up until that point. And just like the story and writing could have been so much better for her. And then by the time that you get to the end of the game, or like the end game where you beat the Elite Four and the champion, and she's like, okay, like I want to have a battle with you at my full power, like it would have made so much more sense that it would have been like a emotional moment, because at the end, what Nimona's treasure was finding a worthwhile rival, and that's obviously you, but it could have gone so much farther to help develop her, and like her like wanting to like express that you're her treasure, because you actually had shit going on through the story that led up into this point. And then by the time that you battle her after the after shit, like after the Elite Four, she's using like let's say that she caught let's say that like she caught two Pokemon on her journey. So like she has her starter, and then like the first Pokemon you helped her catch, and then like the second Pokemon you helped her catch, and then maybe like the third that she caught like after you, right? So then that would be she has 4 Pokemon. Maybe, just maybe, we can say that when she battles you at the very end, the last 2 team slots could be 2 Pokemon from her original team. So then it's showing you that like, hey, here's a little taste of like what I had before, like my other team, even though it was probably like 2 or 3 Pokemon to begin with, and there's maybe 1 more left that you can possibly battle, which you can maybe put that into like the star tournament that they do, or like whatever the tournament is after the fact. But like, and this is just me thinking off the top of my head, like Nimona could have been a lot better, and then you get to the Area Zero shit, and she's just kind of there. It's like that, like, oh, I just like to battle, I just like to fight. Oh, okay, I hope I'll be like the muscle for you guys. But then like you're stronger than her, so it's like you got 2 battlers, and then like one person that's kind of decent at battling with Penny. And actually, wait, Penny's not in here. Well, she's not a rival. Anyway, like on paper, Nimona could have been so much better for me, and I don't dislike her. I just don't really get a lot of the hype that people have around her, because even though she's simple and straightforward, and there's nothing wrong with that at all, you can have very, very on the nose, easy to understand characters. Like, there's not really a shit ton that she did. What's up, Joker? How you doing, man? I just can't put her in goated. Like, sure, I'll give her good. She's good compared to like what we've gotten. Strength wise, she's like top tier. So she's easily like up here, because the only like nigh champion level trainers that we have are N and Charon. We don't know about Charon, but like we can assume that he would be on par with like Alder in Black and White, since like he showed that he had like the drive for it. You got a Pokemon? What Pokemon did you catch, Joker? But yeah, that's just me. That's just me. And I do know that like she did have a little bit more going on with her, with like her parents being like rich, and they were on some billboards or something, like they have money or something. You call Lopunny? Oh. What game did you catch Lopunny in? I feel like this is gonna get toxic if you keep explaining. I caught up Lopunny recently too. For my brilliant, or sorry, I caught a Baneri in my playthrough of Black 2 that I'm doing right now, and I also caught one in Brilliant Diamond because I wanted Lopunny. I've actually never used one. Cast form is cute, but like I wish they had did more with him in his forms. But yeah, so I'll put Nimona at the top of good, but like essentially like okay, good is straightforward, it's good. Goats would be like great, like phenomenal rivals, and then unrivaled would be the toppest of top tier. There's no laws against the Pokemon Batman. Oh, I fucking knew. God damn. All right. I knew that this was gonna be a fucking meme. I remember that, like seeing that Joker meme with catching the Lopunny. That's toxic. That's toxic. There are no laws against catching Lopunny. It all depends on what you're gonna do with that Lopunny. Anyway, gonna put that aside. All right, but yeah, in short, Nimona could have been way better, but they didn't. They didn't do enough. I'll put these guys above them, I think, because I think they actually did something. Dude, I feel like this is just Jesse and James from Team Rocket, but like updated. Why do you want to eat a Pokemon right now? But yeah, so here's my rival tier list. N is the best rival N character in Pokemon, followed by Hugh. I think that Hugh had like the absolute like best development and just like motivations for a rival, like just period, like ignoring N. N is just like the best character, so he's just automatically the best. Gladion, like right under Hugh. Like it's it's actually like real like pretty close with these two. It's just that Hugh, I feel like, dealt with. Oh wait, no, Arvin's not here either. Because like Arvin was gonna go down in good too. Because like people overhype Arvin. Anyway, Gladian, really fucking good. I like his entire story. I like everything that was going on with him. His design, music, team, everything goated. Dude, these three are so close to each other that it's crazy. Like Charon, I would easily put him up in Unrivaled, and Bianca would be like damn near right there with him. But I have to, I can't be like too biased and just put all the Gen 5 people up there, even though they kind of deserve it. Charon, a fucking amazing rival. Like he learned how to. God damn, what? They're just so good. Charon, he grew and he learned a lot on his journey. He found out what he wanted to do with his strength, and he ended up becoming a teacher in the second game. And I just think that like as far as like a glow up, he goes crazy too. Very involved character, very fleshed out. Bianca, same with her. A lot of crazy good development in Generation 5 Part 1. Got just as much development in Part 2 because like, or not just as much, but like we get to see the aftermath of that development for both of these characters, and that's something that you can't really get to say about like anybody else because there was no like sequels for these other characters. Like they got their story and it ended, and then he got follow up too, but like yeah, he got more development in Black and White too. He became like a much better person, and like God, all he wants to do is just like find the player character from the first game and say thanks. Like he's such a good boy. All right, Blue. We don't got to talk about Blue. Blue's goated. Great design, great team, great music. Like challenging enough. Hop. He's under, but like he's like the underdog. He had like some development. He was in the shadow footsteps of his like older brother, the unbeatable champion. Found out that he couldn't really quite hold it up, similar to like Bianca. So he ended up becoming the assistant professor to Sonya, to helping her out. And he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna be doing some other shit, but like I'm still gonna be there for you and support the main character." How he got over his lack of tenacity and ambition and like taking things seriously, and said like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna like battle and like be as strong as like my grandpa. If not just surpass, I'm just gonna surpass my grandpa, which is an Elite Four member. So it's like almost like the same with these guys. Bede like had a lot going on. He had like a lot of interpersonal struggles and turmoil with being the only person, to my knowledge, that was backed by the chairman, by Chairman Rose himself, outside of maybe or outside of like Leon. And after getting betrayed, like his trust being betrayed with like him going above and beyond and like fucking up the mural and getting his involvement in the championship to be revoked, kind of put him on like a weird path, and he was pretty emotional. He got taken in by Opal, became a gym leader, and found like a new passion, which is great. Nimona, just talked about her, very underwhelming in the grand scheme of things. I think she's okay. She's a cutie, like cool design, even though like nobody in this game has drip at all. They just squandered her. They just didn't do a lot. Maybe she can have more shit going for it in the DLC, which I hope so, because like I could definitely see them like fleshing out the characters in Scarlet and Violet more in the DLC, which may bump her up to GOAT. I may have to revisit this tier list in like a year or like a couple months. But Silver is like the definition of like overhyped. He doesn't really do shit. He's the son of Giovanni, which is like pretty goated, but like he doesn't really do anything with that. Like he's just mad that his dad left him. And despite them making a remake in Heart Gold Soul Silver, they didn't really expand in his story that much more than just confirming that Ariana is basically probably his mom, and that Giovanni left him, and that he's his son. That's all we get. I do appreciate that his his secondary thing about like not caring about Pokemon and using them as tools, which was the same as like Blue, but like even like more so like without like emotions towards them, to where he has like a Zubat that evolves into a Golbat, and then at the end of the game it evolves into a Crobat, meaning that he got enough like love and respect for his Pokemon by the end after getting bodied by Lance that he can like learn. And thanks, Gio. Like I definitely have some biases in here, but I think that my explanations do a pretty good job of saying why I put these people where I do, and I think that it's pretty fair. I think it's pretty fair. Yeah, but he could have been better. I like his music's like decent. It's pretty okay. It's just that we get so much better music like later. Like it's just kind of crazy to compare it, but like his music's pretty okay. His design is really good. I really like his design, and his team solid enough. Development it comes and goes, but it just could have been better. Wally went through an arc. He had like arguably like one of the best glow ups alongside with Sharon and Bianca, because he went from literally being like this sickly kid who could barely catch a Pokemon by himself to like having a full team of monsters in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Even being able to go as far as to use Mega Evolution, which like not many people can do at all in those like gens. So like big props to Wally. Brennan and May, they're like the epitome of just friendly rivals that just they're your friends their entire time. They're not really there to challenge you and like push you to become better. They're just like, hey, we're your buddies. Friendship. Bet. Cool. And yeah, it's nice. But like then we go to Barry. Barry is like I'd say he's almost on par with these guys. Like if you ask me like another day, I might even swap Barry with these guys because like he's almost there. But he just doesn't really stand out a lot to me, and he didn't really get much development. He had like a mini arc where he got bodied by like one of the admins of Team Galactic, and then he comes back with like a little bit better of a team, and like a better head. Like his head is on straight, I guess. But they don't really do much in showcasing that. Like they did more like showing, or sorry, they did more like telling without showing enough to really justify it. Like he gets bodied, he comes back later, and he's like, okay, I'm here to help you. But they don't really sell that well. Marnie, very, 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 very underwhelming. Like I wish that they could have done so much more with Marnie. And like the only reason why she's like below Barry but like over like Callum and Serena is because she did have like some minimal involvement with the plot that was like somewhat interesting. Like being the little sister of the leader of the evil team, but the evil team wasn't even really evil. They just wanted her to win and succeed, and like gatekeep everybody else from doing it, like in like becoming the champion. Which she does end up becoming a gym leader, or like replacing Pierce as like the gym leader, I guess. Which is kind of cool, but like they still didn't really do that much with their story. It is kind of underwhelming. Serena and Callum, they're there. They're like they're like the most basic standard rivals. Like they don't want to be compared to their parents because their parents are like top tier trainers, like they're like ace trainers or whatever, and they don't want people to like see them as like their children, and the only reason why they're strong is that they want to have more individualism, which is great. Like it's cool. Don't really do a lot with it, even though they do show like frustrations with not being able to beat the player characters, and then like losing to them and getting like the mega ring at first, but then they eventually get it, so it's just like, oh, okay, cool, sure, you're strong now, great, but like nothing. They don't really have an arc. These guys are trash. They're just assholes just to be assholes. I don't even remember if they get development, but like whatever, trash. Shauna, Trevor, Tierno, sorry, but like who the fuck are you? Like they don't really do anything. Shauna is like there to be like a fake love interest and doesn't really have any major moments in the game for me outside of like the Furfro incident in the mansion, and then you guys get to see the fireworks together. Trevor, he's just there. He's literally just there. Like, hey, compare Pokédexes. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Bet. Cool. Sweet. Tierno, he's cool. He has like a little bit of drip. I like him on paper, but like, again, none of these guys have memorable teams. I don't even. Do they even get Mega Evolution? Like, I don't even remember. Very underwhelming. And then Trace. All right, that's been the tier list, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed everything. It's been a long one. I don't know how long I've been streaming. It's probably been like a thicky dummy long amount, but this is it. I think that it's a pretty. I think I have like a pretty based opinion. I'd say. I dare say. Sorry, dare say. I've been going on for like quite a bit, but I think that it's a very, very valid placement for like all the people. And if you know, if you want, you can drop your own tier list, like your own order for people in the comments. I would very much love to see if you guys like have any comments, questions. Feel free to drop them. You know, if you enjoy this type of content, subscribe and hit the notification bell as well, so you can stay updated on when I go live and do this type of stuff, because it is very random. It is very random. I do plan on like oh, thanks. Wait, is that the right heart? Yeah. Trying to stay consistent, but yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed, and it's getting late, so like I gotta get the figgity fuck out, because like I have work in the morning and I'm big tired. But yeah. Look forward to more content coming soon. We're probably gonna start a new Pokemon game. Appreciate you, Gio. Thanks for pulling up as always. And yeah, go back and look at some of those other videos, like the Pokemon Sword and Shield Let's Play, because it came out a bit ago. If you want to see my like raw reactions to playing that game live, then it's up there. And don't worry, you don't gotta worry about ads since I'm not monetized or anything. Right, it's been a good one. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Big peace. Mwah.